Chat room. And so it begins. Snuffly, I see you were here first. Yes, thank you. Clawly, Luke, Glass Pig, Echo Company, Great Calf. You got some great calves, man. You'd never skip leg day. Apologize, James, JPS, K-Gel. Thanks for being here at the top of the streams. Guys, I am so freaking excited. I am so excited. Oh, hey, Eric's here as well. What up, what up? Okay, we've still got a little bit of work left. I've still got some more sand to gather. But that's not what I'm excited about. No siree. Right now, I have my super crappy old phone dialed into Discord, streaming my front door to myself. And this is important that you know this, because my new monitors come today. And once the new monitors come, I can use the new desk that girlfriend got me for birthday, which means I can use the new stream deck that James got me for birthday, and that, So be aware that it is very likely that we will hear a UPS guy knock on my front door at some point in this stream. I'd show you, but it's basically my front yard, which is where I live. And so I'm not going to show you that. But you can hear it, and you will definitely know when a UPS guy comes a knocking. Anyway, I'm very excited. I'm super excited because right now, dude, Clawly with a 200-bit tip just to start the stream. No questions asked. Have the last of my bits. Well, I gladly receive them. Thank you very much, Clawly. You're just awesome. Thank you very much. Words. I'm super excited. So this is, I don't know. The current desk I have, and I've showed this on stream, many times. It's in the Discord channels if you wanna try to creep. It's very small. I shouldn't even say small, like S-M-O-L. I should say small, normally, because it's not a cute small. In the way that like a puppy, oh, he's so small. No, it's not cute. This desk is so small that it puts the elbow of my left arm into my own stomach because there's not enough room on it for my keyboard. And then it puts my other elbow for my mouse hand off of my armrest. I have to flap it like it's a wing off to my side. It's not a comfortable experience, chat room. And now, well, as soon as the UPS man gets here, that will all change. Pre-release 4 came out today. Ooh, buddy! Let's take a look at that. Hang on. Pre-release 4. Minecraft. Bablant! Okay. Minecraft pre-release 4. Another pre-release, Tweak Top style spawn rates in Warp Forest and Soul Sand Valleys. Did it go up or down? Does anybody know? Yeah, my current desk is 35 inches wide. Something like that, yes. And the new desk is 55 inches wide. Okay, anyway. Fixed bugs. Blocks attached to multi-block blocks are detected when breaking the other half of the block. Okay. This just seems like hard bugs. It doesn't seem like they're actually doing anything anymore. Yeah. Tweaked hostile spawn rates in Warped Forest and Soul Sand Valleys. That's the only thing that I'm even mildly curious about. Because that might be... Did it go up or did it go down? In Brazil, we say UFA. What is UFA? Or UFA? What is that? I finally found a skeleton spawner, made my first legit experience farm, as opposed to a not legit XP farm. But that's hype. That's super hype. Obligatory. What design did you opt to go with? I don't like doing it at this too deep. I thought we decided that last stream. Let's try... Oh yeah, this feels way better. Actually, so fast. Except my inventory's full. You splat. I hope down there was a ton of Endermen in Warped Forests. That could also be amazing. Like if there were a ton of Endermen in Warped Forests, building an Ender there might be cool. A super small desk. My mouse mat alone is 35.5 inches wide. I'm actually curious. Let me get a tape measure. Where's my tape measure, chat room? Tape measure, where are you? Tape measure, I'm coming to find you. Tape measure, I don't know where you is. Tape measure, oh, I found you. Oh, look at you. My Stanley Leverlock tape measure. He has been found. Okay, my desk is... yeah, okay, you remembered better than I did, Eric, because my desk is actually 38 inches wide, and my mouse pad for my desk is 36.5 inches wide. And the new desk, hang on. Tape measure, you have been found. And the new desk is 55 1/8. It's 55 1/8 inches wide. And this desk is how many inches deep? 22 inches deep. And the new desk is 24 inches deep. Those 2 inches, chat room. Those 2 inches are gonna be everything. How much sand do I need? I need to finish filling up all of the shulkers that I brought with me. So we've got, you know, a third left here, and then one more shulker. So not too much more. And why do I need the sand? Ton of TNT, so that way once 116 comes out, we can... Once 116 comes out, we can blow up the nether and find a ton of netherite. So spooky! You solved the hearing yourself problem. I saw that in Discord. We also need to build a cactus farm back at base, just non-ironically. But what is TNT for? Oh yeah, we answered that question. Gonna blow up the nether. So netherite's gonna be so rare is what everybody is saying. So the idea is we've got a bunch of efficiency 2 pickaxes, which is enough to instant mine netherrack. We've got a bunch of them. We have a villager that sells them for 1 emerald. So we basically have infinity efficiency 2 pickaxes, right? And then we're gonna do a bunch of branch mining. So we'll probably do like branch mines like 10 blocks apart from each other. So we'll have just a super long tunnel, and then every 10 blocks we'll have a couple thousand blocks deep section of branch mine, right? And then once we do all of that, because we don't actually expect those branch mines to find any netherite. We don't. But then we'll go back through them, and then we'll go blah, 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 blah. And we'll place down 1 billion TNT, which is what I'm farming right now. This is TNT farming. So we'll place down 1 billion TNT, and then blow it all up. And hopefully we don't blow up ourselves in the process. We'll have to be very careful about that, huh? And then hopefully, so netherite has a blast resistance higher than what TNT blasts are. Oh, I'm out. Than what TNT blasts are. So what I'm hoping for is that with all of those TNT blasts being well spread and well spaced out, we should uncover all of the netherite that we need within, say a single stream. 1 stream to get full netherite armor. That's kind of my goal. With proper prep. Obviously, I'm now spending time, I spent all of last stream getting perfect villagers, so that way we would have the shovels and pickaxes that we need, and now I'm spending this stream getting all of the TNT that we need. So obviously, it's not quite fair to say that we're gonna do it in exactly 1 stream. I didn't need to open this, actually. It's not quite fair to say that we're gonna do it in exactly 1 stream. But if we have all of the material prepped, then there's a chance that we could just do the finding in 1 stream. Does that make sense? Two inches can really mean a lot sometimes. Oh, chat room getting spicy. YouTubers are doing beacons made of netherite? I mean, yeah, because they go into creative and they give themselves netherite. It's called cheating. It's called hacks. It's called clickbait. They're a bunch of quacks. Where are you gonna get the gunpowder, though? We've got double chest on double chest of gunpowder back at base from our darkroom mob farm. Did I visit that pyramid yet? I'm positive I have. I don't remember it, but I'm for sure that I have. You should make a creeper farm? To what end? What do I need creepers for that I don't already get from my darkroom mob farm? Now, if you told me that Psycraft had a beacon of netherite, then I would believe you. But if you're just telling me some random YouTuber has a pyramid or a beacon of netherite, 0% chance. 0% chance that's legitimate. There's like only 2 people in the world that I would believe that have already constructed a beacon of netherite. What do I need a creeper farm for? For gunpowder? But didn't I just say, literally, didn't I just say that we have all the gunpowder we need out of a dark room mob farm that's spawning creepers? What? 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 Well, we need more. Where do I want to mine more? I've kind of flattened all of that out. So netherite is as rare as Mushroom Island's farm. I don't know if I would compare those. Apples to oranges. Like, not even apples to oranges. That's just like apples to spaceships. They're just not even the same. Netherite is very rare. True. Mushroom islands are very rare. True. But like, finding a biome, which is a giant, massive thing, against finding a specific ore vein. Apples to spaceships. We gotta find apples to aliens. I like the iteration there a little bit better. Where do we want? It's what I. Oh, well, thanks, Jenny. I appreciate you. Now, I do think that it would be quite fun to build a netherite beacon post 1.16 when everything's fully released and everybody understands how rare this material is going to be. I think that finding and I'm full. I think that finding full netherite and then getting a full netherite suit of armor, full netherite gear, and full netherite beacon will be a very fun challenge to attempt right after 1.16 releases. Are going to craft it this stream, the TNT. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try for sure. There's zombies around me. Do we care about that? Probably not. I think I found the zombies. I'm just shaving a little bit off the top here. How's it going, Repo? Double A? It's impossible to make beacons of netherite? I mean, even if you can't use enderite to make, or netherite, to make a... To make a proper beacon, what you could do is you could just make a giant pyramid of netherite. It's not like anything bad can happen to it. Its blast resistance is so high that like creepers, TNTs can't do anything. So The entire Nether update feels like something right out of a mod? Because it does. I mean, it kind of does, yeah. Can someone explain to me why Ethernet cable I just got smells like pine trees? It was made with only the most natural of ingredients. I'm just looking for another good spot of the desert that I can shave. I don't really like the netherite the nether update. What do you think of it, Nims? The redstone updates that are being implemented in 1.16 are revolutionary. The dot redstone versus cross redstone into the target block into spun redstone powering the block that it's spun facing is going to change almost everything that uses even a moderate amount of redstone. We're going to see a new level of compactness and a new level of kind of like redstone ingenuity. For that reason, from a redstone perspective, the target block, the cross versus the dot, the spun redstone, all of that, incredible game-changing additions, and we're done. Game-changing additions to Minecraft with a little bit of sand left over. And we're done! And we're off. I'm super behind on chat. A better question is, why are you sniffing your Ethernet cable? Wait, where's my base? It's like negative 300, 200. Okay, anyway. I fell asleep watching. Did you find your perfect villager? I didn't find a perfect villager, but I found a good enough villager. Okay, so anyway, stepping back into pros and cons of 1.16. From a redstone perspective, perfect, flawless, amazing, incredible. 10 out of 10, all the additions are very, 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 very good. I would like to see more. I mean, zero-tick farms are broken. Zero-tick farms shouldn't be built, so those getting patched out of the game, good. Fishing farms were way too powerful. Specifically, the treasure loot table was way too powerful, so those being patched out of the game was very, very, very good. So 10 out of 10, removing the treasure drops from the fishing farm, very good. Removing zero-tick farms from the game, very good. Target blocks, very good. Spun redstone, very good. Dot versus cross, very good. Target blocks, very good. Like, from a redstone perspective, just 10 out of 10, no questions asked, flawless. Just like my friend Pernicious Vixen. How's it going today? From a biome perspective, oh. What did I come? Oh yeah, this is what I want. Oh, this didn't finish unloading. It's fine. See, we've got plenty of gunpowder. Okay, so from a biome perspective, so let's talk about what the Nether was missing. The Nether was missing ways of making tools. the Nether was missing ways of perpetuating itself. The Nether very much so felt like something that you could only be inside of for like 10 minutes at a time. Because you had to bring all of the food that you needed and all of the tools that you needed. That was it. And you had to bring all of the wood, you had to bring everything that you brought into the net, or everything that you needed, you had to bring with you. We've talked a lot before about inventory bloat and how that's getting harder and harder and harder to do. So being able to find stone in the Nether, awesome. Very, very, very good change. I've been calling that since like before 1.16 was a thing, since before the stone was announced. So very, very, very good. What else have you needed in the Nether? Wood? That was another thing that I was calling, and they got wood added as well. So that's a great addition. What's something else that you needed in the Nether? Food. Well, they got that in the Hoglins. So that's a great addition. 10 out of 10, definitely needed in the Nether. So then, whenever you start to talk about how are you introducing wood to the Nether, the obvious answer feels like a new biome where trees could grow, some sort of Nether-esque tree, right? So while it may feel odd in like Minecraft logic, it feels modded at as you put it. It makes perfect sense for what the game was missing. For proper game balance, you needed wood in the Nether, and the most obvious way to add wood to the Nether is to add a new biome, and that's what they did. So like, yeah, I'm on board with it. They needed stone in the Nether, and again, the easiest way to add the stone to the Nether was a new biome, and then that's what they did. And now they've obviously reflavored this wood to be like nether wood through the, the warped fungi. And they've reflavored the stone to be, the black stone. And that also makes perfect sense. So while it might feel a little weird, it makes perfect sense logically. So in these new biomes, having new mob rules and new conditionals and new everything else, right? So now if you have this biome that you need a stone in, what type of biome should a stone nether biome be? So doing that like black rock basalt biome, cool, makes great sense. I'm about it. Same thing with the warped forests. Having one that's like spawns Enderman, it makes sense, right? So while they might feel weird, they make perfect sense from like a logical perspective. Also, furthering the kind of lore of the game, we have zombie pigmen, but we never had regular pigmen. Well, it makes perfect sense to then add regular pigmen as like a hostile, rephrase. It makes perfect sense to add a race of piglin, so they've renamed them, to the Nether, to further the kind of lore that the game had regarding the zombie pigmen. So that makes perfect sense, and I'm about it. I also believe that the gold trading that they allow you to do, piglin trades? What would you call their trade table? Bartering. Google got me. Thank you, Google. So like, all of this stuff that you can get from the piglin bartering system, like the fact that you can just get nether quartz right there alone is incredible. because nether quartz was what I would call a semi-renewable block. So I would define blocks as 3 different types of blocks in the game. You have infinitely renewable, you have semi-renewable, and then you have non-renewable. Okay? So infinitely renewable is something like cobblestone, right? Because then you can combine water and lava infinitely to get as much cobblestone as you want. Infinitely renewable. Okay? Wood is infinitely renewable because you could just continuously grow trees over and over and over. Infinitely renewable. There, for the longest time, grass was only semi-renewable. The only way to get more glass, asterisk until recently, the only way to get more grass was to explore new biomes. So like what we're experiencing now, the only way to get sand is to find a desert and then mine up all the sand. There isn't any infinitely renewable way of getting sand. Duping, cheating, not included. Now with grass, as an example, grass is now technically infinitely renewable because you can buy grass from wandering traders. So, anyway, so nether quartz lives in, and then what's non-renewable? I'm thinking. So non-renewable are like the blocks that you can only find a couple of times throughout the Minecraft world. So like the Ender Dragon egg. So the dragon egg is non-renewable. Where mine is, I have no idea. Yeah, is non-renewable. So quartz was a semi-renewable. The only way to get more of it was to continue exploring further and further away, which meant that it was going to take more and more time. But now, you can just build a gold farm, throw a bunch of gold at them, and then you've got all the quartz you damn well need. Awesome. Awesome. Lava? Lava would be semi-renewable. You can always explore new chunks to continue to find new lava. No offense, but your base is kind of ugly. There's some people that would say my base is beautiful and like a brutalistic architecture. Like, my base very much so follows. I'm gonna sleep real quick so we can see it. But brutalistic architecture is a thing, and my base is very much so brutalistic architecture. Now, if brutalistic architecture is not for you, then you're not going to enjoy the brutalistic architecture that my base has to offer. I'm just trying to see how many times I can say brutalistic architecture in like a single paragraph. Brutalistic architecture, brutalistic architecture, brutalistic architecture. Okay, he died. No, too much FOV. Okay, that's better. So, like, if it's not for you, then it's not for you. Regular pigmen were originally going to be in the game to run the villages. Oh. So anyway, being able to barter with the zombie piglin, or the regular piglin, rephrase, is pretty cool, I think. The only thing, and chat room has heard me, true Nimrods have heard me rant about this.
Confidence surges as the enemy
so
crumbles.
Loud. Geigerman with the tier 1 sub 28 months. Hello, good sir. Brutalistic architecture. Woo! The only thing that feels weird to me is the netherite armor. Not even the netherite tools. Those make perfect sense to me. But netherite armor feels too strong for what the game has to offer. Basalt is renewable? Yeah. Because what is it? It's like lava on ice, I think? Anyway, we've got all of this sand now, so I want to combine this sand and just setting up for the Aether difficulty. That's my hope. I really, really, really hope that. And with that, whoa, double A with a 100-bit tip, brutalistic architecture. Oh, it must still be filling up the, yeah. Glug, glug, glug. So where are we gonna put? I want like a double chest of TNT is what I want. So where do we put this double chest of TNT? We probably should just have 2 shulkers worth of TNT, let's be honest. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I need 10. That's, my ratio's off, it doesn't matter. And again, just a polite reminder that I am expecting a package today, and I have I'm calling myself on Discord in order to watch when that package arrives. So at some point, we might all get spooked whenever we hear like thump, 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 thump from a UPS guy banging on my front door. Just fair warning, chat room. How does your darkroom farm work? I want to try and build one. I do have a tutorial for this on YouTube, but I'll be happy to show you real quick. Let me put up this gunpowder real fast. So how does it work? Well, it uses 3 layers. So it's this giant, like, leggy structure. So it uses 3 spawning platforms that are all 3 blocks of like air between them. So floor, 1, 2, 3 blocks of air, and then on the 4th block you would have another spawning floor. Because we have this 3 blocks of height, that means that we can get everything from spiders to endermen spawning. There's nothing on these floors except for a piston sweeper shifting left and right, left and right, left and right, over and over and over. So it's gonna be a little bit noisy because of the pistons. But let's take a look. So you can see here that it's just a series of floors with a bunch of blocks that don't stick to pistons. Or don't stick to slime. And then because of this, any mob that would spawn on this obsidian floor gets immediately yeeted into one of these like little side areas where they then fall down. You see, we've got 3 layers. Where they then fall down, landing on some magma blocks. See, this spider, I even have ways of tricking to kill these spiders. So if you look, I've got some fence gates that are supporting some water, and there's a spider. So he's actually drowning right now. So spiders in farms that can typically handle the spider will just kind of climb into corners sometimes and just stay there for forever. But I even have like water systems that will drown the spiders, making sure that they never survive for too long. And that's how it works. So then I just have some redstone that controls, you know, back here on the back. I've got some redstone that controls those piston worms, and that allows us to process everything from zombies to skeletons to creepers to spiders to witches to zombie chicken jockeys to endermen. I can do it all. Every single mob that can spawn in the overworld, every single one of them, I can do with my one mob farm. There's a zombie below me. Yeah. In phantoms? No, because phantoms don't spawn in dark rooms. Phantoms spawn above the player when the player hasn't enough sleep. Okay, you want me to put an asterisk on it? I'll put an asterisk on it, buddy. The asterisk is every single mob that can spawn in a dark room, my farm can do. How's that for you? E. Jones with a hydrate, I got you. What's your favorite music genre? Dad rock. Absolutely, unequivocally, dad rock. What do you think would be the best XP farm for me? Bedrock on Xbox. Fee-fi-fo fum. I don't play Bedrock, so I don't know. Thinking. Aren't there like trident shifting floor designs? So like a trident shifting floor under a guardian farm is the best XP farm that you could possibly have? Dad rock? Is that like a dad joke? No. I'm talking like AC/DC and like Van Halen and Aerosmith and here, I'll just give you guys. Here, I'm gonna pull this up. I don't even care. Does it show any personal information? No, I don't think so. Okay. So this is the playlist that I play the most frequently. So you can see we've got like Autograph, AC/DC, Lynyrd Skynyrd, Bon Jovi, Kiss, Creedence, Aerosmith, Scorpions, some Ozzy, Bon Jovi, Van Halen, Warren, Twisted Sister, Quiet Riot, Van Halen, Led Zeppelin, ZZ Top, Poison, Journey, Dad Rock, Foreigner, Dad Rock. It's I mean, you say it is classic rock by every metric, but this is very much so when you imagine the music that your dad listens to while he's in the garage, what music do you envision your dad listening to in the garage? Overwhelmingly, I think this. Good God, you're 50 to 60 years old, not 30? Don't do me like that, Uskal. K-pop? I can't do K-pop. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. I've tried. Well, I should have started stockpiling my gunpowder sooner. Yeah, we should have started stockpiling that sooner because the one double chest did not go nearly as far as I thought it was going to. Sigh. One AFK session, and we'll have all of it that we need. Oh wait, not that. So this is all good and emptied. And then, yeah, one solid AFK session, and we'll have all of the... gunpowder that we need. I grew up with those songs. Fair enough. I mean, there's a special place in my heart. Like, there's times and days, right? Like, What is the music of, like... Now I gotta pull up Spotify again, because I'm curious. I don't know what this type of music is called. Spin Doctors, Vertical Horizon, Gavin DeGraw, Eagle Eye Cherry, Everclear, Train. What is that? Matchbox 20, Bare Naked Ladies, like... Blessed Union of Souls, Blues Traveler. What is that music called? It's like the late 90s, mid-aughts music. You do song requests? No way. Not even a little bit. Alt rock? Okay. See, there's a time and a place for that. There's also like a time and a place for what is it called? Oh, this is completely full. I didn't expect that to be completely full. Then, like, I don't know, sometimes I just really like synthwave. And then I have the greatest playlist that ever was or will be, which is almost 6 hours of music. Where every song is just an absolute, like, every song is like one of the great, it's just 6 hours of the greatest songs ever. How many elytra do I have? I believe I have 4. So there, I've got the one that I'm wearing, 2 in here, and then 1 more inside of my ender chest. Yeah. Okay, so what are the other things that we need to do in order to prep for... I want more of these. So let's get the rest of those done. Shouldn't take more than a stack. Actually, I don't even think I'll need any. Because we can just sell them iron. Okay, we've got to take a nap so that way we can reset him. I have a playlist that has almost 3 days of music on it, but see with... Yeah! With 3 days worth of music, can you guarantee there's not a song in that playlist that you're just like, nah, this is a skip song? Because I've got 6 hours of just, you don't skip any of them. Every single one of them is something that you're gonna be like, tapping your foot and singing along to. It is actually the greatest playlist that ever was or will be. How dare you kill the cat? I'm allergic. I'm allergic. I'm allergic. I have to. I'm allergic. All the music on my phone isn't a skip, probably days of music. But see, is it a skip? Is it not a skip to you? Or is it not a skip to most people? Because I know that I've played the greatest playlist that ever was or will be on stream before, and every single song I get compliments. You should remember this, James. Because whenever we would play, God, what was the game that we would play where we turned that on? I'm trying to think. I don't remember. What game was it? But I got compliments on every single song that came up. No, it wasn't Dungeons. This was a long time ago. Most people wouldn't go within a 10-foot pole of anything on my phone. Oh! There it is. I wish that I could buy more than 3 pickaxes from a dude at a time. But then again, this is like 9 diamonds worth of stuff that I'm buying, so... Well, that was way easier than I expected it to be. Then again, we did all the work for this last stream, so... Sounds like we're cramming again, doesn't it? Oh, I actually know what that is. That's not cramming. That doesn't matter anymore. It's a baby villager getting stuck underneath this hopper and then suffocating. Is what it is. Didn't we almost die doing this exact thing once? So we need, what else would we need for 116? A ton of fire resistance potions, right? So I want to build my potion room, is what I want to build then. So we need to build, where's my redstone shulker? Okay, let's buy our 1 more pickaxe and pull out our redstone shulker. Just 1. And now it's full. Blessed be. That is a lot of diamond pickaxes. Okay, so the redstone shulker. So what other things do we need to do around the base? That's what I need. I need book and quill. Guardian farm, mob-proof the base, build a potion room, mine out the hill, fix the torch spam, storage tower trash cans, witch farm, phantom membrane farm, cactus farm. We gotta prevent the cats from spawning. We gotta do a pumpkin carver bone meal out. I forgot about that. We've got to build an end-based wither rose farm, maybe. Oh, the slime farm is done. Mostly. Right? Do we get a... Chat room, do we get to mark the slime farm off the list? Please stay hydrated. Dude, I got that hydrated, Tommy. Thank you for keeping me alive. Ow. Ow. Ooh, that's interesting. I don't know how that happened. Does it, do I get to mark the slime farm off as done? I haven't the slightest. I like how violently they splash down here. Does a surface ring count as part of the farm? Kind of, but kind of not. Because the slime farm has been on this list for a while. Dude, Overworld Gold Farm? Wait, does this count? As an Overworld Gold Farm? Yeah, there they are. How much gold you get from it? So far, I have gotten this much gold from it. Is that enough to be considered an Overworld Gold Farm? This is a trash can. I even don't need these emeralds. Feels pretty good. So do I get to mark the slime farm and the Overworld Gold Farm off this list? Also, chat room, have you been keeping up with 1.16 patch notes? Do you know that gold farms in 1.16 are breaking? Didn't they delay the breaking until a later release? No, I'm pretty sure they're broken now. Let's see, look at that. You can see four gold ingots. Hey, gold farm. So I think I'm allowed to mark the slime farm. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Is we're gonna have to, we mark the slime farm off the list, but then we're gonna have to like add slab the farm onto the list, right? I have to run to the restroom real fast, actually. I'm gonna lower, no, hang on. Okay, I'm gonna run to the restroom, farm this, and while I do, I'm gonna be thinking about, yeah.
Hey, chat room. Let me know if you can hear this. Oh, hey! The UPS guy is actually here! While I was coming up after I went to the restroom! Wow. Hopefully you can hear me, chat room. You should be able to. I'm talking to you through the camera I have set up in my living room. But watch for the UPS guy because we're not fancy. I should go down and help him?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Because he's got a cart. Hi, chat room. Chat room, I want you to know that this poor UPS guy probably hates us. Because he has dealt with us so much because of Nim's birthday and the past, couple weeks. And it's the same guy. I recognize him. And I also recognize that disappointed look in his eyes.
Package one.
That's mine.
Yeah. It's yours. That's shit. Hey, will you check and see if they can hear us?
Yeah. Get them? I'll tell him that you guys can hear. I wonder how the quality is though on the audio compared, because it's through Discord, and you guys are getting the audio from a really crappy old phone. So, for you.
You've got I think you won't. I owe you a signature. That's a good idea. Cool. Yep. Well, thank you very much, sir. You too.
Are you excited?
Check, can hear.
I was telling them about how the 4 UPS driver is the same one that I dealt with before. This poor UPS driver is the same one that like dealt with me all last week with my birthday presents.
Yeah.
And I was telling Chat how I could see like this. I just had to be like,
Wow, this is cool. I'm gonna take a screenshot. A real life screenshot, aka a photograph.
Yep.
Let me kick my shoes out of the middle of the living room. No, leave the Nerf guns in.
No, I want to be like that.
Oh, you're gonna be like that? So you're gonna be in the shot? Okay. So I can. All right, that's a photo. No, not even.
Okay.
Okay. Is there any shipping information on these guys? Actually, there was. I'm gonna spin it around because I'm sorry, chat room. I'm not gonna give you my home address.
I like how we.
Yeah, let's try another photo. And then we'll get back to our regularly scheduled stream. Or maybe, could we do a real life stream of us setting up the triple monitors?
Is your office?
Is my office clean enough? Not even close.
You're gonna look like a little like child.
Okay, look, it was just my birthday. There's packaging everywhere.
I'm excited to set up my shelf.
You're excited to set up the shelf? I'm excited for the triple monitors! Okay.
Double rainbow.
It's a double rainbow! Okay, I gotta shut off the camera in the living room now, so you're not gonna hear me anymore. And then I will be rejoining the stream in one moment. This might be super loud. It might be very loud.
And we're not dead. But that sounds like a lot of drown. Did it break? Did it break? Whoa! Why were they all over there? What happened? Why were they all over there, chat room? They were like all in a clump. Did you see that? What? I don't even know. Okay. Anyway, I got a photo. Oops. Let me get you this photo. They were big dumb idiots? They kind of were, weren't they? Or maybe I built something wrong and I'm the big dumb idiot. Okay, behind the scenes in supporter chat. Triple monitors! Okay. So we're gonna pause this. Let me pull up that screenshot so that way stream can see. This is my living room, at least the living room carpet. Blam! Triple monitors. Oh yeah, and those triple monitors are going to get mounted. Blam, blam, blam! Blam, blam, blam! Blam, blam, blam! The hype chat room. Oh, dude, look at all them hydrates. Look at all them hydrates. And you guys could hear me? In the living, that's good. That is real good. Dude, I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped because it's right there. It's like all I have to do is mount them, and then I'm good to go. I think that was more of a blah than a blam blam, but okay. See, why are they all just getting stuck? Is it like they don't like it that I'm standing in the water? Why is one of them red? What do you mean, one of them red? Oh, that's just the glare of the lights. That's just a glare. None of them are red, actually. So why were they getting stuck? Anybody have any ideas? I don't know. We have an orange light in our living room, so it's reflecting off the box. Yes! That's the truth of it. Explaining why we have an orange light in the living room. From Halloween, we set up an orange light and a green light in the living room for Halloween, but we really liked the atmosphere that the lighting made because it's like a very gentle kind of like, I don't know, like a retro-y vibe. They're not like hard oranges or hard greens. It's kind of like the glow of a neon light in the living room. And for like watching TV, it's very comfortable to watch TV. They're cramming. So that we just left the lights up because we liked it so much. So why did they get stuck? Like, why were they all just stuck over there? Dude, I am so hyped for these triple monitors. I'm scrolling up and seeing if I missed anything. Instead of slabbing, you could turn the grass into paths. We could. I kind of feel like just deforesting today. Can I just deforest for a bit? Is that legal? It might be the walls next to the AFK spot. That might be true. Those are new. I don't know. They're spruce, so we actually don't want to burn the spruce trees. Because the one thing that our tree farm can't do is spruce. Can you instant mine wood? No. I had to readjust how would I know? Oh, ha, 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 ha. Why can't your tree farm do spruce? Simply, spruce requires 6 blocks of height to be able to grow, but the player can only reach 5 blocks, which means after the first spruce tree grows, there will be a 6th wooden block that the player can't destroy, which will prevent all new spruce trees from being able to grow. So you would either need some way of pushing that 6th block down to be in the height of the player, or destroying it while it's up there at the top. Both of which are pretty complicated mechanisms. And for what that tree farm does, it's very simple. Like in the grand scheme of things, like if you look at the other tree farms out there, for what that tree farm does, there's no wither cage, there's no TNT duping, there's none of it. None of it. We get perfect leaf destruction for like sapling return. And then to add in a, I don't know, like a 6th block spruce, blah, blah, blah. It just felt like it was too much, you know? This felt way too much. That looks really cool. I haven't seen your base from that angle before. It looks like a government facility. Just throw a rocket next to a big tower, and then it's a NASA launch facility. Somebody told me earlier this stream that my base looks really ugly. And it hurt my feelings. Is our base really ugly, chat room? How does it destroy leaves? Yeah, fence gate and slime blocks. Double A got it exactly. Here, I'll show you real quick. Got it. Got to get into the right position, then I hold right click, I hold left click. And then you can see the honey blocks, which could also be slime blocks, pop out of the wall with some fence gates on the side of them. And then that destroys all of our leaves, which pay attention to the count of saplings in my offhand. See 63, 64, 63, 62, 63, 64. I mean, like, so we just keep perfect supplies of saplings. I could AFK here for like something like 12 to 16 hours. It just depends on the life that my wolves live, like how long my wolves live. Dane! Under advice of counsel, I choose to exercise my Fifth Amendment rights regarding the aesthetic choices of your base. Oh, Dane. That hurt my feelings. Let's be honest, there weren't any aesthetic choices made in my base. Everything is pure function. Oh, no, that's not true. Everybody gave me a hard time until I started using stone brick instead of cobblestone. So I did get guilt tripped into using stone brick instead of cobblestone in my base, which means that there were some aesthetic choices. But they weren't made by me. Someone who never cares about aesthetic cares about aesthetic. I'm so confused. Now cares about aesthetic? Wait, what? I'm not cutting down the trees for aesthetics. I'm cutting down the trees so I can slab this entire area. So you have unlimited G apples with the drown farm and the tree farm in unison. True. Yep. That is 100% accurate. I want to go sleep. You're like 2 minutes behind in chat. Oh. That's fair. Nims lives in the diamond age. So, yeah, whenever you grow an oak tree, the leaves that get destroyed can drop apples. Because we crush so many leaves, we do actually get a significant amount of apples. I mean, in the grand scheme of the chest, it doesn't look like a lot, but this is like 250 apples here. 64 times 3 plus 46. And then add 64 times 3 plus 46. So how much is 64 times 5 plus 52 divided by 8? And that's how many G apples I can make. Do you just kill the baby wolves off when you feed your wolves to heal them? So I don't even make baby wolves. That's a good question. So we have the carpet on top of the slabs now, and you can see that whenever the wolf spins, if I can see his tail through the carpet, that means he's at full health. If I can't see his tail through the carpet, then he needs healed. So all of these wolves are at full health. None of them need healed. So I never accidentally overfeed my wolves. Big brain. Okay, but yeah. Unlimited golden apples because tree farm makes apples and gold farm makes gold. Well, drown farm makes gold. The carpet should have been pink. No, it needed to be a high contrast color with the white of the wolf's tail. It could have been purple, because that would have contrasted, but it couldn't have been pink. But Nim's pink? Place. I'm all about that like slate gray aesthetic. If I had an aesthetic, it would be hyper minimalist with everything being slate gray and like white accents. My house would be slate gray, white accents, glass. And like all of my appliances, stainless steel. So I guess there would be 4 colors. There'd be like a deep dark gray, a very light gray, like the color of stainless steel, white, and glass, but that's not a color, which is why I hesitated to say it. But still, that's how in my perfect world, That's how I would theme my house. And then, if I had any color at all, it would be bursts of color on the walls in the form of like artistic pieces that had some sort of like emotional meaning or like impact on me. And that would provide like the burst of color, the vibrance, the color. You don't really need spruce, right? Just set fire to the damn place and fly over it with maniacal laughter. I do want the spruce though, because so I know in my long term, I'm gonna try to build aesthetics. I know that I'm going to. And the only palette for aesthetics that I'm able to build with in Minecraft is this one. Is it this world? No. It's this one. So the only palette that I'm able to build with like red or with aesthetics is this palette here. This is it. This is the entirety of my aesthetic ability. And that requires spruce and spruce. There's a teeny tiny bit of fire, please. You know, I am a firebird, so. We'll have to set a good chunk of it on fire, for sure. At least let me make a buffer around the edge so that way we don't spread the fire outside. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll start working from the outside in so that way we have a buffer as to not light the rest of the forest on fire and kind of destroy our world. And then we'll light it on fire. How about that? That seems like a plan. Even though it does look like this was already on fire at some point. Dude, I'm so excited to get this triple monitor set up. Oh, I know what I'm doing after the stream tonight. Good, 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 good. I'm excited to finally be able to sit at my desk without, like, I don't know, like broken arms. How about you do it on stream, please? Nobody wants to see my face. And really what it's just gonna be is it's going to be me bolting a monitor to a little faceplate and then mounting that little faceplate to the end of those monitor arms. Yeah, we should take these out. And then mounting that little faceplate onto the end of the monitor arms, doing a bunch of finagling to make sure that they're all even and like parallel with each other. And then it'll be me climbing underneath a desk for like the better part of 2 or 3 hours as I unhook everything from my computer and then I rehook it up from the new desk. It's gonna be like nothing but plumber's crack in the back of my head for like 3 hours. Nobody wants to see that. You see, I mean, this is kind of the point of how the tree farm doesn't work with spruce. You see how I have to jump sometimes to reach that last block? That is the minimum height that spruce can grow inside of like a tree farm. Alright, should be good. Should be good. All of that should despawn eventually. Ah, damn. How many of the biomes have you visited for adventuring time advancement? Excuse me. Damn allergies. Where's it at? I've got the Rona, probably. 30 out of 42. I know I haven't found any of the Mesa stuff, and I know I haven't found any of the mushroom stuff. Is there a cat close? Dude, there might be. Do we need... Where is it at? Where's it at? I'm allergic. More like a gamer's crack. I mean, pretty much. Look at this, like, bridge of leaves. Just asking for fire spread. Well, that should be good. There's nothing on the inside over here to burn, so we can leave the overhang there. This doesn't connect to anything on this side, so it can all stay. Okay, so this would need to go. And then this will need to go. And that disconnects all of this. Yeah, I'm gonna be fine. There's no connections, no connections. How's it going, Grok? How are you doing today, man? You need the 2 Badlands biomes? What are Badlands? No connections. This one will spread. Oh, is that just a new name for the Mesa? When did Mesa get renamed? I think it's time to take a nap. We're almost done though. 113, 114? I guess that, I mean, I stopped playing in like 112. So. That was almost perfect flying. Where's the road heading? It's not a road. I'm slabbing the entire area where mobs could spawn around our slime farm. What's your texture pack again? Exclamation mark texture pack. It is the Vanilla Tweaks. And don't worry about asking. All of this looks good now. I mean, this should... Here, let's just cut down this tree. Better safe than sorry. I don't want fire spreading anywhere it's not supposed to be now. We're a fire starter, but we're a responsible fire starter. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get rid of this one. Have you ever encountered the mighty Beanos? I don't know what that is, so I'm gonna say nah. Wait, fire time? Yeah, we're gonna burn down a forest. Don't tell Smokey the Bear. Oh, I was reading chat. That didn't. I was just sitting there jumping, cutting down nothing. Lovely. Okay, so should be a good chunk of this should be in the despawn process. Nothing over here that could spread. Nothing over here that could spread. Nothing over here. It looks a bit awkward, but RIP my health. Yeah! Chat room, did you know that there's a real life firebird? Like an actual bird that like spreads fire? That like an actual real life bird, real life, no jokes, that uses fire as a tool to catch prey. 100%. I'm not even joking a little bit. There's an actual real-life bird that uses fire to catch prey. Pixar, it didn't happen. National Geographic. Firebirds. Why these birds carry flames in their beaks? Australia is no stranger to fire. The hardy landscape is adapted to blazes, blah, blah, blah. But Australia's Aboriginal peoples have long identified a third cause. Birds. Indigenous people of Australia's Northern Territory maintain that a collective group of birds they call firehawks can control fire by carrying burning sticks to new locations in their beaks or talons. I think there are photos of this happening too. The idea is that the birds of prey use fires to help find food, making easy meals out of insects and other small animals trying to flee the blaze. I stuttered so hard there. It is anecdotal, as according to this article. Hang on. Okay. I want a picture of it happening. Give it to me. I mean, there's tons of information here, but it looks like a lot of it is anecdotal. An international research team has validated at least part of these legends. Raptor specimens in northern Australia savannas really do spread fire to smoke out prey. This behavior has been seen widely. Raptors flying around by fires by the thousands in some cases. Lead author on the paper published in Journal of Ethnobiology. They see smoke and they're on their way. They're picking up a brand repeatedly until they're able to take a fire across the road, river, or fire break created by humans. It's intentional as they're going to fires and doing this because more prey are needed. So what they do is they pick up sticks that are already on fire, usually created by something like lightning or human-made fire, or something like that. They pick up a stick and then they drop it somewhere that they know is like high tinder. So there are this is documented, but I can't seem to find where birds of prey are deliberately setting forest fires. Oh, they use the same image. It does look like it's anecdotal from the native Australian population. So yes. So maybe it's not 100% confirmed, but there is strong anecdotal evidence. So is that good enough? So I was quoting those things. So I guess it's not confirmed, but strong anecdotal evidence. Why are there rails next to the villagers? Here, I'll show you real quick. Mythbuster sound. Plausible. Yeah! Okay. Rails next to the villagers. So whenever we trade with the villagers, here, let me grab some melons. I was actually watching Mythbusters last night, no jokes. melons, so we trade with them, and we want a big open area to be able to trade with them. Like, look at how easy it is to just walk up to my villagers and just be like, hey, open trade with me, sell me your stuff. Then whenever we're done trading, we want it to be very easy for all of that experience to escape. So we need it open again in both the bottom and the top. But we don't want to have to worry about a zombie somehow getting up in here and killing our villager. So we have the slab here, which keeps out all the 2 tall zombies, but what about the 1 tall baby zombies? They could easily jump up onto this slab and then attack our villager that way. But by placing the rail here, all AI in Minecraft see rail as something that they should not walk on. So, by placing the rail here, no baby zombie will ever jump up to be able to attack our villager. So, it's a way of keeping our villager safe from baby zombies. That's a good question. Are HTML links? It depends. What are you asking to link to? Because if you're just linking stuff out of the blue, then we're gonna have a problem, sir. But if you're linking something, like if you're linking the articles that I just had pulled up, then like, yeah, that's fine. You don't need rails in, you could use trapdoors on top of the block, but I guess that rails don't have a hitbox, so it's easier. Yes, so I could have used trapdoors, but I like the rails because they don't have a hitbox, nor do they have a right-click override. So like, if I were to say I misclick, because these do have a block hitbox, but no physical hitbox, whereas trapdoors have both a block hitbox and a physical hitbox, which would slow down some of my experience collection. But if I were to accidentally right-click a rail, nothing happens. Whereas obviously if I right-click a trapdoor, it opens and closes. Which is why I opted for rail instead of trapdoors. I have a feeling we're gonna need a lot of flint and steel. And we're also gonna need to sleep. I do trapdoors just for the look. I mean, I guess, but like, it's a little less functional. I just skinned my knee on my desk? Why would you do that? Plus, a reason I personally use trapdoors is you could just shut away the villagers after you're done trading. I mean, true, but also my way is just easier. I don't have to worry about right-clicking. We're gonna, what is it, Game of Thrones? Burn it all! Okay, but not myself. Yes! I wonder if you can put unbreaking and mending on a... It's okay, I'm a firebird. It doesn't hurt me. I have a natural resistance to fire. Burn it all! There's one done. Okay, I want to take a quick peek. Yes! Okay, but we need more. We need more fire. Don't worry, I have a natural immunity. I'm a firebird. I need to burn faster. Burn it all! Burn it all! No! I need more. I need more flint and steels. Ow. There's a reason why forest fires happen. Season them with flint and steel in the back. It's me. That's true. I'm responsible for all of them. Okay, I don't have any more in there. The forest is burning without me! I must go there. I must help it. Yeah. Really coming in here just to spam somebody else's friggin' emotes. Dude, do you want to find yourself on fire? If you do want to find yourself on fire, aka bam, then continue, by all means. Oh, I can get a double. That does remind me. It's okay, I'm on fire. I have a natural immunity though. I'm a firebird. Oh, look at the natural wildlife here. Do you see that fox just take off running? Kind of feels a little bad, doesn't it? We didn't start the fire. Well, the world's been burning since a month, but I don't know the words. Beautiful. Ah, yes. Glory be unto the Fire Lord. Nims, please explain what you're doing. I'm burning down a forest. I thought that much was obvious. All of it must burn! It's okay, I have a natural immunity, don't worry. I'm a firebird. All these trees thought that they could survive. Oh, pity be unto them. That's beautiful, Charo. It's beautiful. Yes, yes, yes. Burn! Burn! I walk through the fires and I fear no flame. Okay, I'm clearly not reading chat that much. I'm busy. This is my life's purpose here. I have found my true calling? Okay. I'm immune to fire, but like, rose bushes hurt me. Siren, welcome. Looks like I can only read chat. I've been kind of hanging out in the Discord. Well, hi, Al. How are you? This is my last flint and steel. Look. I gotta be careful. I almost just lit that on fire in my fire lust. Oh, that's it. That's all we got. That's all she wrote. Yes. Yes. Burn. Mmm. Glorious. Even though the stream passed 50 views, quality options aren't showing up. I even tried refreshing. I'm pretty sure it's like only the top percentage of streamers. It's so lovely. Look at it. There's some beauty to it. Some beauty. And now the rest of this is much easier to cut down. Just blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah. I mean, there's definitely an argument that says that I need to lower the bitrate of the stream, so that way more people with, you know, slower internets would be able to watch. So right now you need to have like, so the bits up is like 5,000 up, which is, you know, 5 megabits. If your internet doesn't have, I don't know what Twitch does for the compression for 5 megabits, but depending on what Twitch does for that compression, let's just say that you need 5 megabits, and not everybody in the world does. Yes, my baby. How did this tree survive unscathed? Nims, have you seen Watership Down? I don't think I've even heard of it. I don't know what that is. Oh, hey, and I have a hydrate. Don't know where this light is coming from. Some light over here? That's a bug. Well, this kind of provides a perfect example of why we need to do this. So if we look at this, see, what is happening? Like, look at all the mobs that are spawning over in this space. That's a ton of monsters. Well, let's go take a nap. And then burn it some more. Okay, and I also owe Siren a hydrate. Siren's trying to keep me alive or something. During a crisis, you start a bigger crisis? Yes! Oh wait, that's too close to home. Finally got my first thunderstorm after not sleeping in game for over 7 hours. Got 4 zombie heads, 3 creeper, and 1 skelly. What do you mean first thunderstorm? Do you have one of those like creeper mob head farms? That perfect square shadow was cool. It was. I bet it lines up with a chunk. And I mean, it's got to be a bug, right? It must be. I'm waiting for a thunderstorm forever, and I just went out into a plains biome and looked for creepers. I heard it. My nose started running. My throat got all scratchy. I am allergic, chat room. Couldn't I just take like a full stack of flint and a full stack of iron, and that would be way more inventory space efficient? Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Ew. Minecraft have bugs? Never. Minecraft has never had bugs in the history of it being a game. Even before it was a game, it never had bugs. How lit up are your caves nearby? Ever since I did that, my surface is bonkers in the few poorly lit places. The caves near the slime farm are probably okay as far as being lit up is concerned. The caves near my base are very good, if not perfect. I mean, it can't be perfect. I don't have X-ray. So, but the caves near my base have to be as good as reasonably possible. The next thing I would have to do to make sure that all the caves near my base are lit up would be to just dig out the area under my base. That would be the next thing to do. Why are you burning this forest? So we're planning on slabbing this entire thing in order to stop mobs from spawning. Oh, look at all the wolves. There's a whole pack of wolves that were like, hey, we're gonna hide out in this little pond, so that way we're not burned by the madman setting the forest on fire. Ha 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 ha. And smart dogs, very smart. There's no perfect cave lighting without spectator. That's my point. I mean, or digging out the entire area. You could dig out the entire area, and then that would be perfect as well. So the caves near my base have to be as well lit as reasonably possible. That's why I put that reasonably quantifier in there. I think we're about ready to start burning again. Yes! I'm catching up on chat. Yeah. And now I can just like hold right click as I move through this area. I don't have to worry about it anymore because I brought like all of my flint and like a full stack of flint and a full stack of iron. There's no risk of running out of resources. It's okay. I'm naturally resistant to fire. Worry not, chat room. Oh, it's a sight of beauty. Huh, squid. No, I was gonna light him on fire, but then he got back into the water. Ah, yes. It is pretty satisfying. That was a neat little time lapse. And it wasn't even that long. Can you please say Skyline Pizza? What is Skyline Pizza? How's it going, BJ? So satisfying. Oh, this one's gonna be nice. I don't know what it means. Neural. Neural. I want to try to go quick because this one's going to be such a big fire that like I want to be able to turn around and look at it. In a moment, we should hit critical mass on the ones back there. As seems like we've missed some. You want some bacon? Bacon! Almost actually made like KFC. I cooked myself. Yeah. Burn. That's pretty satisfying. Did I light this one up enough? Oh yeah, he's getting there. He's getting there. Yeah. Yes. Can I do like flyby lightings? Not really. It's very hard. Lol. You know. Like, can you not jump over those? Or is that too MLG for you, Minecraft? I think it's a beautiful chat room. Can we hold hands as the world burns? Yes. Feels like something like you would find on like I don't know, a 2006 MySpace page. Ew. Who's called with the hydrate? What is KFC? Is that a for real question? What is KFC? I got the hydrate. You don't have KFC? What a sad world you live in. KFC is a very American thing. I mean, Kentucky is in the name. But like, do you have a fried chicken alternative? You don't have a place where you can just go get fried chicken? We've got like 4 of them. You've got Popeyes, you've got KFC, you've got Chick-fil-A, you've got, what is that one right next to where... Girlfriend, what was that one where like... Shoot, I don't remember what that one was called. I know that we have at least 4 of them here. At least. KFC is not good? It's not... I would define it differently. I would say it's not great. But it's not bad either. Country Bowl for the win. I think that's what Selena gets. Jerome, I'm getting antsy. I really want to set up my new desk. Yeah. Ew. Meow. 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 Bad fried chicken is when it's been sitting in its own grease for too long and becomes soggy. Yes, good fried chicken should be crispy and crunchy. Did we do the thing? For the most part. There's a few trees that have escaped our wrath. But it's alright. We can remedy that. Burn! Oh, hey, there's more. In real life, how easy or difficult is it to start a fire in a snowy place? Because, like, as the snow melts, there's just water. Would that then put out your fire? Why are we doing this? To clear area around the slime farm for slabbing. So that way we can stop all the other mobs from spawning, so that way our slime farm has insane rates. Pine trees burn pretty well, but their seeds are good at growing after a fire. Okay. Wait, what did I miss? I missed James and Tori talking about something. If you have any matches at home, please hide them. This craze might carry through. When I was a child, this is true stories. When I was a wee lad, I got in trouble because I almost burned down my neighbor's house, and I almost burned down, and in an unrelated time, I also almost burned down the local university's science lab. When I was a wee lad! By the way, Nims, what are we doing for dinner? I don't feel like cooking. If we have anything, I'll cook. I don't mind cook. No, I can't cook tonight. We're gonna have to order out. I'm just calling it now because I want to build the desk. I'm so hyped. Going down, down, down in a burning ring of fire. Kind of tired of pizza and wings, dude. We could. I'll drive somewhere. We could do pickup anywhere. Do you want like longboards? We get longboards. Who delivers tacos though? Tacos sound good. We get. You know what also sounds good? Chinese food. We haven't had Chinese food in so long. Meow. Look at that. That's pretty clean. No. Bind them together. Give me extra durability. Heckin' yeah, longboards. I knew that would get her excited, chat room. I'm building my computer tomorrow, and I also have my first IRL session, IRL D&D session again. Hyped. Dude, our IRL, or our D&D session last night was wild. It was a heist. We had to go steal some treasure map from some pirates, and we sent our rogue in, and then I was the bard, and you know, I'm a lore bard, so like, I'm just good at everything. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go in, and I cast higher level invisibility on us, so both the rogue and myself were invisible. I then waited on the balcony as our point of contact between the rogue, who is infiltrating the pirate base, and the rest of our party, a paladin, an artificer, and a cleric, I think. Yeah, paladin, cleric, artificer, bard, rogue. Yeah, that's our party. So our rogue, who's played by Selena, played by Candy Rabbits. They close at 8:30? I mean, then we got plenty of time. So she is a Kenku, which is like a bird creature. And so she did some like acrobatic stuff, and then she kind of glided in and landed there, and it was sweet. It was good. And she got on the balcony. And then the artificer cast like, I forget what it's called, but wall walking, spider climb, that's what it is. He cast spider climb on me, and then while I was invisible, I was doing stealth checks up the side of the building to get to the 3rd floor balcony of the pirate base. The rogue and I then reconvened up there with some secret messaging, so that way we didn't kill each other in our stealth. I then waited on the balcony, and she went in and literally was crawling through the legs of the pirate captain to steal his treasure map. She is hungry now? Oh. Oh, well, I'm streaming now, girlfriend. If you wanted to go pick up longboards, that would be sick. But like, I know that you don't like, I know that you're not a big fan of like leaving the house. So she was like stealthing through, making like 27 stealth checks, and like, you know, as it progressively got more and more, and like, of course she's a rogue, so she's pocketing tools and stuff like that. She eventually manages to find the map, and like, they start to catch on, so they're becoming aware, And so the stealth DC checks are getting higher and higher. And she's just like, it's just a 27. And the DM just goes, that was a DC 24 stealth check. She's like, it was a 27. And he's like, oh, okay, well, this stealth check is at disadvantage. And she's like, okay, I rolled a 23 and a 24. So she manages to stealth all the way through up until the very end where the map goes missing basically right out in front of the pirate captain. Like, he was just right there. And she's like, well, I gotta pick it up. The invisibility's about to wear off. So she just is like, hell with it, I'm gonna pick the map up right in front of him. So of course the pirate captain notices that. No amount of checks could save it from that. And so he's like, so the pirate captain just starts screaming, ghost, ghost. And you know, the rogue is trying to stealth out, Candy's trying to stealth out. And I'm standing on the balcony. I don't hear a thing. My like perception checks are just absolutely abysmal. I'm like, do I hear the gunshots? Do I hear the pirate captain screaming ghost? Perception check 9. You don't hear a thing. I'm like, all right. So I just stood there outside on the balcony until the gunshot started, and then he's like, oh yeah, your passive perception hears the gunshots. That's fine. And I'm like, okay. So then I pop my head in right as I see the pirate captain and his 2 bodyguards slashing wildly at the air, trying to find the air quotes ghost that just stole the treasure map, who is actually Candy Rabbits, the rogue, under invisibility. They managed to slice her Kenku arm a little bit and cut off some feathers. So she pops out of stealth by lighting, or pops out of invisibility by lighting a Molotov cocktail and throwing it directly into the face of one of the bodyguards. She then sprints out of this room, and like I like pop out of I was on the balcony just hiding, again acting as a point of contact between the rogue that was stealthed in the base and the rest of the party who was on the outside of the base because they couldn't come inside. They were all in heavy armor. And so I see her then like tumble, pop out of stealth, throw the Molotov cocktail, tumble out, and then I cast a stinking cloud behind her to cover her escape. She then just jumps off, like just bolts right past me and jumps off the 3rd floor balcony of the pirate hangout, the pirate base. And because she's a Kenku, she's like avian humanoid. Here, let's see if we can get a screenshot of what a Kenku looks like. They're like bird people, okay? They're bird people. So she probably looks something similar to this, right? She's a Kenku rogue. Give or take, right? No, not that. She doesn't have a shield. She doesn't cast magic. Ish. You get it. Some sort of bird dude. So our DM house ruled that Kenkus have a glide ability. So she just rolls, she pops out of stealth, throws the Molotov cocktail, rolls past me, sprints out the balcony, and jumps off the 3rd floor balcony, and then glides to safety below. And I'm just stood there, staring down these 3 pirates, one of which their face is just melting off. So there's a fire over in one part of this room, there's a stinking cloud in the other part of this room, and I'm just like, oh, hi! And so then I jump off the balcony, and I Misty Step, which is like a short-range teleport. So I Misty Step 30 feet down, which only gets me... It's like, we're up like 40, 50 feet. So I Misty Step straight down, and then I superhero land on the ground and take a bunch of falling damage, but it's fine, I escaped. That was our D&D session last night. It was good. What level are you two at? We're both level 8. The rest of our party is 9. Glide while wearing armor and carrying loot. Her light armor. She's a rogue. She's super light armor. Need to add Kenku to my 2 playlist. Again, the glide thing, that was a DM house rule. He's like, well, they're birds, so they can't fly, but they still have like vestigial wings. So I'm gonna say that they can glide. After the session, our DM stops us and he's like, guys, I want to let you know that like I had that entire pirate building completely built out, all of it, and you saw one room, got the map successfully, and left. I had that entire thing mapped out, like all of the NPCs, all of the rooms, the traps, the everything for that pirate base. And you managed to sneak in to the 3rd floor balcony, stealth through everything, literally at one point climbing through the pirate captain's legs, grab the map, and escape with basically no shots fired. The So our DM was both happy, he was happy sad, right? Because he had this whole big heist planned and the whole big everything, and then none of it went the way he expected it to. I'm catching up in chat. Very interesting session. It was a very interesting session. It felt, on one hand, it felt a little bad because, so I was the bard up on top of, like, I was in the balcony outside. So it was like 80% the rogue. It was like 15% me on the balcony, and then 5% the rest of the party. So those other 3 players didn't have a whole lot to do as this heist was going down. But like, it worked out. I'm allergic, chat room. The DM will find a reason for you to go back there. Oh, probably. Oh, probably. Oh, hey, there's a bunch of golden apples. Can't fly, can glide, so they're more like chickens. I mean, don't tell her that. I need more golden carrots. Candy, did I do your rogue escapades justice? Did I do that session justice? At one point, our party did hear like the gunshots of Candy being shot at as she was trying to escape. And so they started trying to create a distraction, but they were on the ground level, right? And we were up in the captain's quarters on the 3rd floor. So they were just like, well, we're just gonna be noisy. And so they started a little bit of a scuffle in the streets. Which probably allowed Candy to glide down safely, and then me to like misty step 30 feet and then fall the other 10 feet safely. But yeah, it was fun. It was fun. There's a reason I learned to DM by using 25% hard prep, 25% high level planning, and 50% improv. Games like that taught me to. Yep. I mean, I don't think that he needed to improv because, I mean, we had maps, we had character positions, we had everything because the pirate base was so well mapped out. But because, you know, we're still in like online sessions because of COVID. And so he blacks out the area that we can't see. So we only uncovered, so out of all of the blacked out area for this like giant pirate base, we literally unblacked out the back door and the captain's quarters, and that was it. Oh, and the balcony, of course. Is the Rainbow XP a texture pack? Yes, it is. It's in honor of Pride Month, and it's made possible by Exuma and his team that's working on vanilla tweaks. Ooh, that's rough. We as a group started to play D&D all by ourselves, so I had to be the DM for the first session I ever played in. Did you have much experience, like, watching? Or did you just start and you're like, I don't know. We're gonna figure it out, though. Blah, blah. I didn't know it was in Vanilla Tweaks. I use it, yeah. I think we equated this, not a problem, dude. I'm happy to help. I think we equated this to the equivalent of a politician wearing a rainbow, like, enamel pin, right? This is our Minecraft version of Solidarity. I literally ran a session using Roll20 tonight. I know the situation exactly. Yeah. So we do half Roll20 and half Discord screen sharing. So, and then we all sync to the same Spotify playlist, which is controlled by our DM. So our DM is sitting there curating a Spotify playlist for us, putting on songs like we listen along. We use the listen along feature. So he's curating his Spotify playlist to match the theme and the mood of where we're at and what we're fighting and what we're doing, while he's sharing his screen to show us like the immediate information that we need to be aware of. And then the maps we're getting through Roll20. We have a very, very good DM. We need to have a community D&D group. We need to find someone to DM, though. That's a great idea for Spotify. I do use Soundtrack for the game also, but hated the Discord bots that I've tried. Yeah, so it's really simple. I think everybody needs to become friends on Spotify, and then you can click in Discord, listen along when they're playing. Like, I think the person that's hosting the Spotify connection needs to have it all public and whatnot. So then the party just clicks listen along, and then it's just whoever they're listening along with just becomes the DJ. You have a specific goal in this Minecraft world? Yeah. Build all of... Well, it started with building the one biggest, smartest, all-in-one base imaginable. And that's what this originally was. So this is the biggest, craziest, all-in-one base imaginable. It's like self-aware. It knows what items are being generated. It knows where to put the items. It has overflows. It's moving. There's gears and conveyor belts, and there's items flowing throughout all of this base. If I could fly better. So like each one of these like little each one of these like granite stone, here, let me stand up here. Each one of these like granite stone things is a water track that's moving items through the base. So all of these are items being shifted around and running through the base. And ending up, like, we have automatic switching happening, and we've got automatic, like, distribution and overflow protection and stream splitters, and it's all just being generated completely automatically and then moving through the base. It's really cool. So, like, I don't know, here, take an example. So this is a Darkroom mob farm that can spawn witches. Witches drop glass bottles, okay? What do we do with the glass bottles? Well, we have a honey farm over here. So you can see that this is a combo farm that combines potatoes and carrots with a honey farm with the beehive and the flowers. So that way when the bees become pollinated, they drip their pollen onto the carrots and potatoes respectively, advancing their growth stages. So that way the honey farm is actually improving the rates of the produce farm that it's built inside of. The combo farm. Okay, but how do we get the glass bottles for the honey farm to convert those glass bottles into honey bottles? Well, again, we have a Darkroom mob farm that can spawn witches. Witches can drop glass bottles, and the glass bottles actually, so I'm not going to show the entire thing, but the glass bottles are placed into this chest, okay? But this chest is self-aware, so you can see, I don't know if we can see, there's a comparator right here. There's a comparator out the chest, so that way when it has too many glass bottles inside of it, it says, hey, I'm gonna take these extra glass bottles. See, look, it's counting down. So I'm gonna take these extra glass bottles, and I'm gonna go put these extra ones inside the honey farm. So then we have some really intelligent redstone right here that perfectly distributes. So you can see the redstone here on either side of me is triggering left, right, left, right, left, right. That's perfectly distributing those glass bottles into, that's perfectly splitting them into two different item streams. Okay. And then those two different item streams end up, this is one of those item streams, and this is the other glass bottle item stream. So this is now, we take our one supply of glass bottles, and now we've got it divided in half, so one here and one here. And then we divide this in half again using some more very fancy redstone, so that way we can supply our 4 honey farms with all of the glass bottles that they need to then convert them into honey bottles. Then we take the 4 honey farms and we combine all of their output here into a single water flow, which is this center one. So this is now honey bottles, which then gets moved all the way back over here to be added into the water stream that we then filter. Basically a water bender, basically. So our honey bottles then end up here, where the player can quickly grab the honey bottle, convert it into a honey block. We just put the honey blocks back in that storage, and then now the player has a bunch of glass bottles that they don't need, so the player just puts the glass bottles back in here, and then those glass bottles are perfectly evenly distributed into 4 different streams for the 4 different honey farms. And that's what I mean. So the original goal with this base was some sort of like self-aware base that automatically did everything for the player. Will the Darkroom farm always produce wishes, or is that from your location? That's a great question. Always. So witches can just spawn, same as zombies and creepers and skeletons, if the light level is low enough. It's a rare spawn, so like, whenever we clear this out, now that this is fully clear, there's still some logs that we need to take care of. But now that this is fully clear, if we were to come back at night, we'd be able to see that witches are like it's a rare spawn. But they do spawn in just regular dark areas. And so all this mob farm is just a darkroom mob farm. So it can do zombies and creepers and skeletons and witches, but it's a special type of darkroom mob farm. They can also do endermen and spiders, which is why I don't need to go to the end to get all of my ender pearls. So if you guys have been watching a long time, you'll see me come in here and just grab the ender pearls out of this chest, because I don't need an ender. I'm level 408, basically 409, with no ender. And all of the ender pearls I need also come from the same mob farm. The same mob farm that's spawning me all of the glass bottles, which I'm then converting into honey bottles automatically, but only after we've gone over our threshold. So, yeah. The systems are working together to be more efficient. You're starting an uprising. Stop it. That's the whole... So that was originally the goal of this base. Now, we've kind of deviated that from a little bit. Obviously, this is very much so like an all-in-one huge build. Here, we can get that nice FOV. Yeah. So it's like an all-in-one build. Everything is aware and moving items where they need to be automatically, and it knows where it's supposed to be doing. What it's supposed to be doing and where it's supposed to be going and when and where it should do certain things. One day this base will become sentient and attack you. I just read that. Oh, it's great. That's a great comment. So this was the original idea, but we've kind of deviated from that a little bit by adding something like this is a drowned farm. So I was very fortunate you can see this circular river here. So drowned spawn much more frequently in a river than they do in ocean. So you can set up a drowned farm. Now, obviously, I built this at world height, so the rates of this are significantly reduced because I'm at world height. However, it still works pretty damn well. So we're waiting on the drowned to spawn, and you can see, look at all those drowned spawning. Look at all the drowned spawning, and very quickly they start to fill in. They automatically are attracted by the turtle egg to then come into this point, and then the player... Oh, hey, what's my experience farm? So out of my 400 levels, I would say that I would say that about 20 of my 400 levels are from this drowned farm. I would say that another 20 levels are from villager trading. I'd say that another 10 levels are from my raid farm. So we automatically farm raids as well. All in hardcore Minecraft. So 20 from this, 20 from villagers, 10 from raids. So the other 350 levels, it's not risky at all to farm raids. So I would say that the other 350 levels are from my skeleton experience grinder. I really need to stack my inventory before I do this. Are from our skeleton experience grinder in conjunction with a fishing farm. So if I wanted all of these things in the base to be running automatically, if I wanted this base to be self-aware, then I had to figure out a singular position where I could stand, where everything would continue to run, as long as the chunks are loaded, basically. So we had to figure out what that singular position would be. I didn't mean to try to switch game mode. I tried to hide the hitboxes. So the only thing in this base that's immovable is what I'm about to show you. it's this. It's a, and I'm gonna actually use fortune. It's a skeleton spawner. So of course there's gonna be some skeletons that spawn, they fall into some water streams, they go up some water bubble elevators, and then they're going to fall. So let me get the wide shot here. So this, that wasn't a very good wide shot. So this little handle here is the skeleton bubble elevator, the water stream over, and then the drop. And then I'll show you where that drop leads to. It goes to right here. So the skeletons fall down, landing at exactly 1 heart. The trapdoors then pulse open and close, which allows our wolves to kill the skeletons without ever having to worry about reciprocation from the skeletons. And because the wolves are owned by the player, it counts as a player kill, which gives us their experience. And obviously I have to give it a moment because, you know, they have to spawn, which is 25 seconds on average, and then they have to go up a bubble elevator, across a water stream, and then fall down, which takes a moment. So it's got a spin up time. And this is now fully automatic, so I could be standing anywhere within range of the experience, and it continues to work. And I've built this room to be exactly the tracking distance of the experience orbs. So no matter where I'm standing in this room, the experience orbs will follow me. It's following me slowly, but it is. So, it's a relatively small room though. So I was like, well, how do we best capitalize on the relatively small size of this room? So then we built all of our AFK farms inside of this space. So all of our experience came from a combination of the experience that are being fed to us by the skeletons in conjunction with the experience being provided to us from a fishing farm. So if we look here, I'm totally AFK at this point. Hands-free, we all know how fishing farms work. Hands-free, I'm fishing, which is giving me experience, and then the skeleton experience grinder is also giving me experience. And because this is a known AFK position, I'm then able to build everything else in my base to capitalize on this position. So the Darkroom mob farm that we were just talking about that can spawn like Endermen and witches and zombies, creepers, skeletons, spiders, zombie chicken jockeys, skeleton spider jockeys, the whole 9, is perfectly positioned to be spawning mobs while the player is in this room. I got your hydrates. I see your hydrates. Got it. Okay, I just ran out of water. How do you get all your redstone? I don't go I've got 3 hydrates to do. Those 2 drinks there, 4 hydrates to do. Emptied my water bottle. So since this is a known good location, I can then build everything to run off of this point. Like I said, like the and we just hit 409. Like the Darkroom mob farm, like my beet honey farm, like my villager produce farm. I've got a melon pumpkin farm. I've got an iron golem farm. I've got the Darkroom mob spawner. I've got tons of things that are all perfectly positioned to continue to run, all in unison, all aware of each other, as long as the player is inside this room. So this is my command center. This is like the spot. But then because I have this constant flow of experience, it's not the highest, right? This is clearly not the same amount of experience that you would be getting from something like an Ender. But what's really incredible about it is it's completely automatic and it's a constant stream. So it doesn't just burst all at once. So like a furnace XP farm is basically automatic. The player just has to use it at the very end, but it's a burst of experience. An Ender is not completely automatic. At best, it's AFK. Where you have to then like set up a macro to constantly swipe on them. This is a completely, no questions asked, automatic farm. So what's super cool about this is check out the durability of my axe. I can then use this experience to repair mending tools while they're in use, while I'm AFK. So this is a tree farm. So I'm gonna get into position here, and I'm starting out at exactly 1300 durability. I hold right click, I hold left click, and now I walk away. This is a tree farm, a fully realized tree farm. My hands are, I could go fill up my water bottle right now if I wanted. And the durability on my axe, even though I'm quickly cutting down trees as fast as I possibly can, the durability on my axe is going up because the experience from the skeleton experience grinder behind me is repairing my axe faster than I'm damaging it by using it as a tree farm. I didn't hear your answer, but how do you get your redstone? Which farm? So partly from the Darkroom mob farm, because the witches from that can drop redstone. But the majority of the redstone that I get from villager trading. So clerics can sell redstone, and that's where I get most of it. Mining is super dangerous in a hardcore world. Yeah, mining is just ridiculously dangerous in a hardcore world. So you've got creepers dropping on you, you could fall in lava, so you really don't want to be mining until you are super late game, like Protection 16, full diamond armor, the works. Like golden carrots. So I don't want to go mining for redstone unless I absolutely have to. And even then, I'm not a big miner. I'll villager trade and get all of my redstone that way. Anyway, I've now cut down, I don't know how many trees, chat room. 100. So I'm gonna stop my macro. I'm gonna stop holding right click and left click. I didn't inventory stack, so everything went into my inventory instead, which isn't that big of a problem. I could just add it back in, re-equip my armor, and quickly, 1420. We started out at 1300 durability, and we gained 120, while also cutting down trees. So, and that's what the power of this skeleton experience grinder is. So eventually, this thing will cap out in durability. It'll be full, and then same thing will happen. Is the overflow experience will go to the player instead of the tools and the armor. Which means that, like, I'm free to AFK at a fishing farm and just get tons of fish resources. I'm free to AFK at a tree farm and get tons of tree resources. I mean, you could do the same thing here with this cobblestone generator, right? So, like, completely full durability pickaxe. And, like, I don't have haste turned on right now, but I could just sit here and mine. And look, it's got a durability bar now. Look at the pickaxe on my hotbar. But as soon as the next, like, burst of experience gets to me, the experience bar disappears. And that's showing you that I'm getting more than enough experience to top out my pickaxe even while it's being actively used. What program/software do you use for macros at NIMS? My keyboard is a high-end keyboard. I'll show you. I like these questions because we have a lot of new people in here and I don't think that they've seen a lot of this stuff. So my keyboard is this keyboard. This is like what my actual keyboard looks like. So I have these, I can create inside of my keyboard. I think it's this key that is holding right button down as a toggle. So I push it and then it holds right click and then I push it again and it releases right click. And then the same thing with this one for left click. Now you don't have to do this. For the record, you can, and I'm gonna use the fishing farm here, you can use the F3T trick. So no macros, 100% vanilla. I'm gonna hold right click on my mouse. I push F3T, and as soon as the screen's fully white, I release my mouse and I alt tab. And now what I can do is I can pull up like Fishing Minecraft, the wiki. And this look at the fishing farm in the background. It's still being held down, even while I'm browsing the wiki. So you don't even need a special macro, you don't need special software. Anyone can do this by using the F3T trick. I need a wood farm for sure. It's so good. I have the tutorial up on my YouTube. It's one of the better videos I've made recently. No wither, no TNT, tree farm. We've got like, look at how clean this material like, look at this. I'm so proud of this video. Let's see, I'm gaining experience. I'm showing how I'm gaining experience and capping up durability. Look at that animation on the resource list. And we've got the dimensions of the farm, the whole 9. I'm obviously talking at this point. There's voiceover. Build this Yeah. Talking about how you should build it next to the skeleton experience grinder, which I also have a tutorial for. With the same, look at that resource list. Easy. Yeah, 1 million subscriber tier stuff. Yeah, 164,000 subscribers. Anyway, anyone can set up an auto clicking thing using the F3T trick. Oh yeah, and you need to disable pause on lost focus. I personally have a 60% keyboard, so I can't really remap any of the buttons, but I've tried using auto hotkey, but I really can't find much commands to do so. I think Exuma has a auto hotkey program. Also, you could probably get something like a, I think that you could just plug in like a gamepad, and then most gamepads like, this probably isn't, this isn't what you would want, but Razer gamepad, what are those called? Like the Orb Weaver, okay. So you could probably get something like this to do something similar, right? And then you could have that opposite your, so like your mouse could be on one side, you could have your 60% keyboard in the middle, and then you could have this on the opposite side. And then you could remap, you could use the Razer software, which I've seen, and it's very similar to the keyboard software that I have here. It's very similar to this, and you would be able to remap to it the same way. And then you could just have one of these keys be like hold right click. Yeah, so you could do that, and I'm also pretty sure that you could have like, I'm pretty sure that they do make external numpads, and then you could use auto hotkey to rebind some of those external numpad things. So, external numpads. But, yeah, may as well just have 2 keyboards. Some people do. I know people that in the, like, creative... oh god, girlfriend just sent me, I need to get her my dinner order. Chat room, help me with this dinner order. I know some people in the professional space, like professional video editors, use multiple keyboards. They'll have their one keyboard that's set up just as a normal keyboard, and then their second keyboard will be just nothing but auto hotkey scripts. What phone do I have? Let me show you the wild phone that I have. This is my phone. And then after that, I need to get my dinner order picked out. Hang on. This is my phone, no jokes. Okay, this is like a weird hype video. Yep, it's an edge-to-edge display, no notch, no nothing. Let's just try to go to images. Yeah, edge-to-edge display, no notch, no gimmicks, no nothing. Well, okay, it does have a gimmick. It does have a gimmick. Edge-to-edge display, no notch, no weirdness, no punch-outs, nothing. Where's my front-facing camera then? Well, my front-facing camera is my rear-facing camera. So the rear-facing camera will pivot and rotate and turn, like flip to be my front-facing camera. So let's see if there's like a video of it happening. Let's see, does he show it right here? Yeah, right there. That's what it does. Not this. These are other phones. Other phones. That's mine. So you can see that it would rotate. Anyway, I need to pick out what we're doing for dinner. So it non-ironically has the best front-facing camera in the world. Because its front-facing camera is just the rear-facing camera. No. Nothing. How long have I had this world? Day 2551 with... Where's our in-game time? I'm looking for something that ends at 30, call it 32 days of real-life time played. Let's see, here's the... Let me set this up real quick. While we look at our food order. Oh, my chair just accidentally released and it spooked me. All right. So now we're getting the fishing done. And so this is the power of my base, right? I'm gonna pick out what I want for dinner while I'm automatically fishing, while I'm automatically skeleton experience grinding, and like everything else in my base is also running at the same time. And like, that's the power of the base. So anyway, we're getting some dinner. Do we remember what we got last time? This was a while ago. I think it was like the something huge A-bomb. That's good points, but the thing is, I don't want a good front-facing camera. I don't want to see my ugly face. I mean, I don't either. I don't really care about the camera. I wanted the edge-to-edge display. It also comes, my phone can also set up macros. Like, this is both a selling point and a silly thing. I got myself banned in RuneScape because I tried to set up a macro that would automatically high alch things for me. So if you don't play RuneScape, basically it's a point and click adventure RPG. And I built a macro in my phone that would cast a whole bunch of spells for me automatically. This is very much so breaking the rules, like by every metric. And I got myself banned for it. So don't do that. But as another thing that I did, while playing Pokemon Go on my phone, I would set macros up to automatically catch Pokemon for me. So, you know what's funny is Doc, my girlfriend, had an Apple phone and she just swapped to a Pixel phone and she loves it. She's here in chat, ask Candy Rabbits. So anyway, I built a macro to play Pokemon while playing Pokemon Go that all I had to do, rather than catching them myself, what this macro would do is it would use the quick catch mechanic in Pokemon Go. So there was a bug in where you could pull up a menu right as you go to capture a Pokemon, and then you could close the menu and you could skip the capture animation. And it was like, I don't want to say that it was like frame perfect, but it was a tight sequence of commands that you needed to do. and not very many people could do it. Plus it required 2 hands to do. So you pretty much had to set your phone down in order to do this, like, pull up the menu while you're also throwing a Pokeball, while you're also doing this, and like, nope, I built a macro that did it for me. So when we were out playing Pokemon, I just click a Pokemon, run my quick catch macro, and then catch the Pokemon. Just blam, blah, 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 blam. Blam, blah, 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 blam. And like, everybody else was like, how are you catching Pokemon so quickly? And like, I'm just like, I push this button and it catches it for me. And then everybody's jaw just goes slack, and a little bit of like drool falls out the side of it, and they're like, what phone is it? And I'm like, it's just this phone. Or like another one would be like, this one made people really salty, is in Pokemon you would have to do like huge raid battles. And so everybody would gather up and you'd get like 20 people all together to do this huge raid battle. And everybody would be sitting there like mashing their phone, making sure that they were doing their commands in the correct order with the correct sequence. I built a macro to do it for me. So I just basically just like hold my phone. I wasn't clicking, I didn't even look at my phone. And I'd just be walking around to people who are like intensely focused on like their sequencing and everything like that. And I'm like, oh, I built a macro. And so I would just walk through like all of the people, just be like, hey, what's up? How's it going? I got a lot of like side eyes. Oh good, he's looking up food. I am. Okay, what did I get last time? What did I say I wanted to try? Hot turkey sounds good. Turkey, pepper jack, olives, pico de gallo, rice, and chipotle ranch on a chipotle wrap. That looks good. What was the thing that I got last time that was like the huge thing? The Super A-Bomb. The OG menu. These are for the big boys. Carne asada or Riot. I'm not a big steak person. It's just too heavy. You got an OG wrap, but IDK, what you got? Wait, that doesn't make sense. You got an OG wrap, but IDK, what you got? What do you mean? This website is so funny looking. It's like a website straight out the 90s, let's be honest. This website probably hasn't been updated in like 20 some odd years. I just know that you got from the OG section. Okay. I vaguely remember getting the Super A-Bomb. Do you know, out of curiosity, Candy, do you know if they have, like, what are those called? Like, onion somethings? They're like tiny, 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 itty-bitty, little bitty onion somethings. You can turn most wraps into an OG. I don't know, this hot turkey looks pretty good. Can I get an hot turkey? I'm gonna send that to you. Okay, I want an OG hot turkey. A final answer. I'm gonna try it. Like fried onion curls? It's fine, don't worry about it. What's pico de gallo? It's a slightly different salsa. Just imagine a salsa that's seasoned a little bit differently. So anyway, I got like a third of a level into 409 while I was just picking out my dinner right there. Just no work. And that's the whole, it's a chunkier, fresher salsa. Yeah. Do you want everything that's on the hot turkey? Could we say no olives? I'll say that. No olives, because olives are gross. We don't eat vegetables. Disgusting. Also a drink or a side. Oh, there were drinks and sides? I get a drink and a side? Okay, chat room. Wait, we gotta go back into the AFK room. That was the most excessive rocket ever. Okay. Where's drinks and sides? Oh, okay. She sent me a thing. The sides. Garlic potato salad, brown rice, hummus, spring roll, fresh pasta, white rice, onion chips. What the hell are onion chips? Drinks are Pepsi products like Mountain Dew. You know what? I have a feeling I'm gonna be up late tonight. I would like Mountain Dew Easy Ice. And always, chat room, here's a tip. I'm gonna help you get a little fatter, but get a little bit more value for your dollar. Always get your drinks with Easy Ice. They're gonna be the same coldness. They're gonna be the same coldness, but instead of it only having like a couple of ounces of drink, you're gonna get like, so if it's like a 24-ounce drink, they fill that thing up with ice. So you only get like 5 ounces of drink. But if you get Easy Ice, then out of the 24 ounces, you're actually getting like 20 ounces of drink and 4 ounces of ice. Always get light ice, chat room. You get more drink for it. Up late because of movie night? Oh, we should do, I'll probably be able to join movie night, but I'm gonna be building the desk at the same time. Do any of these look good, by the way? You don't like hummus? I didn't say I didn't like hummus. Hummus is good. I don't know if hummus is what I want with the turkey wrap. Some onion chips, probably. What is Maui onion chips? Oh, they're just like chips. They're just like regular frickin' chips. They're like kettle chips, like, huh. You're meh about them? Okay, we're not gonna do those then. I don't think I would want a salad. Pasta sounds bad. I don't want rice. I don't want spring roll. Yeah, can we just do a salad? I'm trying to watch my figure. I'm gonna get an OG hot turkey wrap with a salad because I'm on a diet. I gotta get my veggies in somehow. Yeah, a salad sounds great. What place is this? It's a local place here in Kansas City. A salad isn't watching your figure? Yeah, I'm gonna cover it in like ranch. Billion calories. What is your guys' go-to homemade dinner? Lately, Candy's been making some really good spinach avocado chicken wraps. It's like a spinach, like a spinach wrap with grilled chicken with spinach like leaves, avocado and bacon. And we've been really enjoying that a lot lately with like a very light drizzling of ranch. That's been really good. She's also been playing around with like tofu lately. And those have been okay, but like she's learning and she's getting the hang of it. Whenever I make dinner, so she's obviously making like healthy stuff. Whenever I make dinner, I make like loaded freaking, I'm trying to perfect my meatloaf recipe. I'm trying to work on my like loaded burrito recipe. Yeah, so I'm allergic. Okay. I needed rockets. What, are we gonna go pick this up? I got a schedule. Wait, what time are we gonna pick it up? I thought you were gonna pick it up. So that way I could stay streaming. Because the people need their stream. I said I was? That's not true. I said that I understand that she has like social anxiety and doesn't want to, but I didn't say I was going to do it. Blah. Look at the general page in Discord. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't see anything. Nothing at all. I do see that Uskal skinned her knee. That feels real bad. You said you'd go with me. You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. Ow. I just joined the Discord and it says I'm not a supporter even though I am a sub. You have to connect, go under the connections tab in Discord and connect your Discord to your Twitch and then give it about an hour for the servers to sync up with each other. Cats go against the mob cap, so he kills them. Yeah, basically. Cats are an entity. And entities create lag in a Minecraft world. So over here, we can see, what is the button? It's like Alt F3. So over in this area, we can see that my FPS is, or excuse me, my TPS is basically nothing. 8 average, that's nothing. I have no TPS, there's no lag in this area of my world at all. But now, as I start to get closer to the base, watch what happens. As soon as the base starts to load in. Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at that. We're looking at the one in the lower right. That's some lag. That's some lag. So, in order to keep this world functional, and actually, we can tear all of this down. We don't need any of this anymore, which is creating TPS lag. In order to keep this world functional, I have to be very, very aware of the lag-generating things that I build. One of the biggest things for lag are like unexposed or uncovered hoppers. So we've just got a whole bunch of them over here. So uncovered hoppers, entities also create another huge amount of lag, and then well, like lighting updates and cause quite a bit as well. So. Nims, I'll drive anywhere to pick up food, but we gotta order out because I want to build my desk. Oh. Did I say that? Okay. I guess I'm committed, chat room. You guys got me. So this was us prototyping the storage system that we ended up using in the Drowned Farm. I have a villager breeder full of cats. Well, each one of those cats is increasing your world lag. How covered do the hoppers have to be? Composters are best. So first, use as few hoppers as you possibly can. Use absolutely the bare minimum hoppers. Never, ever, unless it's explicitly required, should you use a hopper minecart. Try to figure out other ways to get to grab your items instead of hopper minecarts. If you must have a hopper, you keep as few of them unexposed as possible. the only blocks that are worth it to cover a hopper with are a composter is number 1, is greater than a dropper is greater than a barrel is greater than a chest. Yeah, and a chest is greater than a double chest. And actually, you should never use a double chest if you can avoid it. So we're just gonna call it right here. So if you have unexposed hoppers, use a composter, or excuse me, if you have uncovered hoppers, use a composter whenever possible. That's going to reduce the lag that a hopper creates by like 80%. It's really good to put composters on top of your open hoppers. If you need the hopper to move items through it, so say you have like a hopper chain that's kind of like this, instead of doing 3 hoppers like this, replace one of these. Obviously you can't put a composter in the middle here because then it wouldn't move the items through, but replace one of them with, I don't have my redstone on me. Well, here's an example. Replace the middle hopper with a dropper. Okay. But then sometimes you can't replace them with droppers. Sometimes you can't replace them with droppers because of how your redstone is. You don't want to accidentally be powering this dropper all the time. So if you have redstone that would be powering this dropper, then replace that dropper with a barrel. And, you know, that's gonna end up right here. And so that's the trick. So composters greater than droppers, greater than barrels. Furnaces, don't use them. They're not, whatever benefit they may have once had, they no longer do. So this is the trick. Composters greater than droppers, greater than barrels. It's fine, I can go pick it up now because I'm hungry, and I can get it sooner if we go now. Oh yeah, because I would be waiting like another hour before we went and got it. So if you could just go now, that would be great. You would be a legend, girlfriend. And I would be a shitter. Let's be honest. I would be a shitter. She would be a legend. Oh, is she not already? Don't try to get me in trouble, chat room. I see what you're doing. Trying to get me in trouble. That's not very nice. I thought we were friends, chat room. I thought we had something special. So anyway, all of this then ties back around into I kill the cats to keep my entity count low in order to save on as much world lag as I possibly can. Thank you very much, Candy. I feel guilty now. Chat room's made me feel guilty about this. Like, chat room, you realize that the alternative is me stopping the stream. Which I guess I'm okay to do because I gotta go set up my desk immediately after the stream is done. Chat room, my battle station is gonna be so good. It's gonna be, I wanna show you. I don't even care. I'm gonna show you. Check out how amazing this battle station is gonna be. Okay. So I'm gonna show you like 4 screenshots, right? Here's my current desk. This is where I'm sitting right now. See, look at how narrow this is. Like half of my freaking my keyboard takes up freaking half of my desk. It's tiny. And then like my monitors are all on different heights. I can't even put anything over on this monitor. And like, you see there's a crack right here. Hey, Eric with a 100-bit stream. These bits are for candy rabbits to enjoy after dinner. Oh, well, I'll make sure she gets them, Kappa. So, okay, so this is my current setup. And then like all my monitors are at different heights and they're all different models and they all have different like slightly different screen temperatures and it's just gross and I'm not a fan and it's so small and I'm just not happy. So we got a new desk and this is that desk after it's partially set up. So I built the desk and then I also bolted a triple monitor mount and I even reinforced it. With a 1x6 on the bottom. So you can see the bolt that goes through the desk and into the bottom of this center pillar. So I bolted this triple monitor mount onto the desk. It looks real clean, chat room. And earlier this stream, my triple monitors came in the mail. So I'm gonna get to put all 3 of these monitors on all 3 of these arms. These 3 on these 3. And it's gonna be so nice. And this is gonna be my new battle station. Oh, it's gonna be so good. I'm very excited. And then I'll be able to throw all of this in the garbage. It's gonna be great. How large are the monitors? 24.5 inches. So bezel to bezel, it's gonna be like a 25-inch monitor. They're very thin bezel monitors. The only thing I'm mildly concerned about is I forgot to order the display cable prior to in the same order that I got the monitors. So the display cable doesn't get here until tomorrow. Also, while we're talking about lag, you should also just have as few chests, hoppers, barrels, etc. Have as few of those in your world as possible. So like that ender chest right there, I really shouldn't have it set up. I really shouldn't. The fewer, because they're tile entities, and the fewer tile entities you have set up in the world, the less your world lags. I'm not gonna leave like a giant hole right next to my base. Seems good. There's a smart dropper design that we've got saved for 116. What's your FOV? 75. You want to know a trick about FOV though? Everybody knows that you can use like FOV to zoom in. So like I can see that flower much better now. But FOV also makes your screenshots look better. So let me step out real quick. Pro lag tip, opening Minecraft causes a ton of world lag. For peak efficiency, keep the application closed. There should be so many kappas surrounding that. He's fine, he gets to live. So this, not a great screenshot. Even if I were to get physically closer, like move my character and pillar over to like here, it still wouldn't be a good screenshot because of how the... Look at all of these fully armored skeletons, dude. Anyway,
It still wouldn't be that great of a screenshot. However, if we push in the FOV, it flattens out the image and makes it a much nicer screenshot. Just a little fun fact for those that are interested in making like YouTube content. That's like a real thing in photography too. Yep. But what's the thing in photography? I only know it in passing. Do you know what it's actually called? It's the, it's got that funny name. Ow. Normally monitors come with HDMI and display cable in the box. I'm pretty sure these monitors come with a HDMI, but I don't think that they come with display. Which is a little bit wonky, now that I think about it, because they are high refresh rate monitors. They're like 0.5 millisecond response time, 165 hertz refresh rate. Focal length, it's like Boga or something like that. I don't know what it's called. It's the thing that makes the background look fuzzy. But that background looking fuzzy, it has to do with focal length, yes. But it's got a name. Bokeh. I was so close. I called it Boga, but it's Bokeh. B-O-K-E-H. Wait. Where you get like the clean foreground, but then the extremely out of focus background. It's Bokeh. B-O-K-E-H. Like this little lass right here. Anyway. Okay, we gotta empty our inventory actually. That's not actually what I'm referring to? Oh, okay. I thought that's what you were. Okay, well then what were you referring to? Composers are so important for redstone that I put them in my redstone chest. But we have a lot of them. Yeah. So are jack-o'-lanterns. Jack-o'-lanterns are a very important redstone block. IMHO. Okay, what else do we need to do to prepare for 116? Fire resistance potions, which means that we need to make our potion room. What sort of things should our potion room have inside of it? So what's the overall goal for this world? Hit level 1000, make your autonomous castle even more so. A little bit of all the above. 4-digit levels, I think would be really cool. I think that's a really interesting flex. I think that building even more awesome stuff. So like, we were talking earlier about like the drown farm and the slime farm kind of breaking the autonomy of our base. That's just due to the nature where they need to be built. Actually, and let me show you one more thing. We have one more real big boy built off over here. And we'll just casually come visit real fast. Do I like the new snapshot? I mean, snapshot to snapshot, it's not really all that different in my mind. But the new, would you call it an expansion? What would you call it? The next patch? 116? Yeah, I think that 116 is going to be overall pretty good. The only thing that I'm questionable on from 116 is the addition of netherite armor, very specifically. Netherite tools, I'm fine with. Makes sense. A little bit more durability. Stuff doesn't burn in lava. It doesn't really mine that much quicker. So it's kind of irrelevant. So netherite tools, it's fine. Netherite armor is probably too strong. Actually, it's not even probably. Netherite armor is too strong for what Minecraft currently is. There is no difficulty that the player could be in where netherite armor is justified. Now that being said, they could add some new set of challenges or some new area, some new goal or achievement that would justify the netherite armor, and then it would be a very good addition to Minecraft. An auto brewer. Yeah, that's what I really need. Didn't Etho have a really good auto brewer based on effectively falling edge nether wart? Okay, I don't see anything. Probably spawned too much stuff in the caves below. Unless we just suck at this game, Nims. I've spawned... This is the only guy that I need to kill, is the dude with the banner. Cool. I've spawned, and I did this all on stream, hundreds of zombies, and then parked my player in the middle of them with protection 16 and full netherite armor, and I don't take damage. It's like it's borderline invulnerability at this point. And like, it doesn't really matter how bad you are at the game, being invulnerable is too strong. So like, yeah, it's good if it weren't overwhelmingly powerful. And it looks like Balding Man. Oh yeah, no, I read that. You were responding to something else. Automatic brewer is a must with buttons for potion types. I'll probably just have levers. Again, I remember this is years ago that Etho had a really good compact potion brewer, and I would probably want to give that a try. And to the person earlier that was asking about like a super risky raid farm, here, let's I want to lower, because this blocks is very noisy. And now you can actually hear the horn. Raiding. I'm raiding. I'm getting an infinite amount of totems of undying. Yeah, it's not even a question. Why are composters and pumpkins important for redstone? Composters are important for redstone because they reduce the amount of lag that hoppers generate. Yeah, I actually just did that. I didn't even read your comment return, but I already did it. And jack-o'-lanterns, not pumpkins, but jack-o'-lanterns are important for redstone because jack-o'-lanterns are a solid block that doesn't stick to slime, that creates light that allows for redstone signals to move through them. So that's important in like 4 different ways. So like, it's really important for slimestone. and being able to put like lighting sources right next to whatever slimestone thing that you're doing. Because the more slime that you have, the harder it's going to be to get light in that area. Jack-o'-lanterns just don't even care. Jack-o'-lanterns are also a solid block that creates a light source that is always on, so the alternative is redstone lamps, but redstone lamps turn off and on, which creates a lot of lighting update lag, and they're just not good. Redstone torches create light level updates, which isn't good for the overall health of your world. Every time a torch turns on, it lights up the area immediately around it. Every time it shuts off, it darkens the area around it. That is math that the game is having to do to figure out what area it needs to light up or to make dark. Well, if you can put down a jack-o'-lantern, the game still does the math, but it doesn't have to render anything, which reduces the amount of graphical load on your computer. So if we look at this F3 chart here, the one on the left is my frames per second, the one on the right is my ticks per second. So composters over hoppers reduce the overall TPS lag that your world has. Jack-o'-lanterns over redstone torches reduce the FPS lag your world has. And that's why they're both important to redstone. It's nice for being able to have decent protection while wearing wings, though. I mean, should you be infinitely powerful at all times while also doing all of the most convenient things? Is being able to do literally everything all at the same time good game design? That's a question. Like I mean, there's a reason that we have classes in games, right? Like, you're the tank, you're the healer, you're the damage dealer. If you were the tank, healer, and damage dealer, is that an interesting choice that you've made? Does that make you feel more in tune with your character because you've gotten to specialize him in the way that you feel comfortable or that you see fit? Or is like the trade-off between wearing an elytra and wearing a chest piece an interesting trade-off where you're trading survivability for mobility? I mean, these are real questions, though. I'm not just trying to demean your argument here, but like, is that a worthwhile trade? And to be able to do everything, to be infinitely tanky and have all of the mobility, does that trivialize the game? And does trivializing the game in that way make it more boring? Some questions. So the photo principle I was thinking about doesn't necessarily have a name, just that you should use a telephoto lens so that you can take your picture from a great distance and zoom in to get the correct perspective. I say that you swear there was a term, but I can't find it. I know, like, whenever I was learning photography, well, do you ever stop learning photography? I don't know. But whenever I was trying to teach myself, one of the things I found is if I called it my sniper lens. It was like a 50 to 200 millimeter lens. It's a very big lens. And I found I liked how my photos looked better if I used that lens and then zoomed in on whatever my subject was, because it like flattened out the image and it got rid of like the wide FOV that would happen. Oh, hey, why is that still a command? We should shut off the NASA command. We should delete that. There's a lot of lag knowledge out there. I learned from a Ilmango video that Hopper Minecart is as laggy as 60 hoppers. I actually didn't know that. If you could find that source for me, I would love that. Why did the pillager spawn there? That's a cool question. Definitely not gonna read that, David. So what's happening here is there's a village all the way at the bottom that we have a redstone clock that opens a trap door that drops us into that village. The bad omen effect that we got from the pillager outpost, that tower that we stood on a while back and shot the dude with the arrow, he gave us the bad omen effect. When the trap door opens, it drops us into a fake village, which then triggers a raid. We land in some water, and then we have some redstone that pushes us into a bubble elevator, which then lifts us all the way up, and then some more redstone that pushes us into position here, so that way we're standing on top of a trap door. By the time the raid actually starts spawning, we are outside of the village, but it spawns, raid spawned centered on the player and not centered on the village. So, and see, here you can watch it, look at the raid bar at the top. I know that the text blocks a little bit of it. So you can see that the raid bar is going to disappear, and there it disappeared, right before we get to this height. So now the raid spawns centered on the player and never spawns center on the village. So the only available spawning platform for the raid is up above us. And of course, we, the player, made it, so it's a specialty platform that automatically kills Ravagers, but then pushes all of the other mobs down here where they land, and they take all but one of their health and fall damage. We, the player, then are just spam clicking at this tiny little hole that's being created through a block and a chest, killing all of those mobs. And whenever I'm done, I just step out, I turn off this lever, I drink my milk, so that way I can clear the bad omen effect, and I'm done. I've just auto-farmed like, how many raids would you say that was? Like 7? And that's how it does. That's how we do. How do you have 410 levels? A really efficient skeleton experience farm that can combo with other experience farms, like fishing also gives you experience. So it can combo with AFK farms to then give you a wild amount of experience. Anyway, I mean, it's a raid farm, right? So we get all of the raid drops. Totems of Undying just don't have value anymore. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with all these potions. I know I want to save them. It's multi-shot piercing that we're looking for. That's the one in, it's like a 1 in 100,000 to get the multi-shot piercing crossbow. And this is the only way you can get it. All of these totems are just absolutely worthless to me now. Multi-shot quick charge, multi-shot quick charge. What is this? It's a raid farm. Automatically farming raids for me. And this is why I don't even care about the emeralds out of this anymore either. Because we have so many emeralds now that it's just not even a thing. So I don't know, do I even care about, oh, I guess to the guy that asked earlier where I get my redstone dust, I guess I do get a little bit of redstone from this farm as well. I mean, it's a negligible amount, but it's there. Yeah, we're just throwing this all out and letting it despawn. I guess I want the gunpowder now. Yeah, it's a raid farm. So maybe a few levels I've earned have come from the raid farm. But then the majority of my levels have come from the skeleton experience grinder in conjunction with a fishing farm. Did you get your food? And what did you order? I ordered a OG hot turkey wrap. Something like that. OG spicy turkey. How did JPS know that better than I did? Dude, sometimes, chat room, you impress me in, like, the spookiest ways. Candy is out picking it up, so whenever she gets home, we'll probably stop the stream. You lied to me, you got your redstone from the raid farm? Yes, 25 redstone is where all of the redstone in my base have come from. Only Nims throws away emeralds. I have so many. But like, what else am I supposed to do with them? So the base, so kind of going back a little bit. So the base originally started as this idea, this principle that I wanted this all-in-one, self-aware base that kind of did everything for the player. But then we kind of realized that that's a little bit impossible. Whoa. Whoa. Did how I set this up allow for villagers to escape? Gotta make sure that that's not... Every villager inside my base I will have traded with. So he can't be one from the base. I've traded with all of these. I don't even have to check these, but I will. Yeah, I've traded with everything. And here's the last two. Yep. So how did he get out? The changes that I made to the villager breeder containment area must have... You think we can get him to fall in this hole? Oh, dude, that would have been amazing. No, stop. Stop. No, I want you... It's such a deep hole. Fall in it. So whatever changes I made to the villager breeder must have allowed this guy to escape. And it's probably something where, like, he can grow through a block as a baby. No, damn it. Stop, 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 stop. You freaking turd nugget. Give him his sentence. His sentence is death. It's just by what manner. All right. Build a giant memorial for the villagers' sacrifice. Yo, that's actually a good idea. We have killed so many villagers in this world. I think we tried to do the math on it once. Like, in stats, what is this? A villager. We've killed 134, but when we start to consider how many villagers that we've crammed to death inside of the villager breeder, I think the last time that we tried to do the math on it, it was something like 1,000 villagers. And I wouldn't be surprised if that was up to like 1,500 villagers at this point. What monitors did I just bought some new ones. Let me, gmail.com. Newegg, your package has been delivered. Yeah, in this shipment, I got these guys. See, the Asus VG258 QR25 inch 1080p monitors. I don't want 2K or 4K monitors. I don't want to deal with scaling. I don't want to deal with capturing. 1080 is fine. Half a second response time, 165 hertz with G-Sync. Ultra low blue light, and flicker free. So I do know that one of my monitors, one of the 3 monitors that I currently have, it flickers on me. And so I wonder if that's part of the reason I've been getting migraines. So hopefully these new monitors prevent the migraines. I guess it'd go in here. Same thing with this. And then I got 3 of those. So you can see, hang on, blah, blah. So I just got 3 of them, and they're upstairs sitting in my living room right now. I really need to, I need an AFK session to build up my supply of gunpowder again. Yeah, that's just rough. Make it out of emerald blocks. I think I would just do like 3D pixel art of the default villager texture, right? And just make some like imposing, foreboding structure of it, because this is really just a villager trading outpost. That's really what it's set up as, yeah. Everything that we farm here sells to villagers. I didn't really think to fill the inside with emeralds. That's a good point. That we could definitely do that. I have so many emeralds. Like, I mean, yeah, I'm not even gonna open that. You see what it says: block of emerald, block of emerald, block of emerald, block of emerald, times 64. I want 3 more shulkers. Where's the one that has the data tag on it? I guess none of them do. Blue? What's blue dye? Oh, it's just blue dye, isn't it? Yeah. I hate how you can't shift click into your own crafting space. So that will be representative of lapis. Gold can be yellow. And diamond, what, is there a light blue dye? Oh, that's just blue again. I guess that's diamondy. Because I didn't know you were a TikTok star. Oh god. Yeah, that works. If you don't use emeralds for the eyes, you are a monster. David, official warning. Quit trying to get me to say stuff in a different language. Do it again and it'll result in a timeout. Do it again and it'll result in a ban. So what else do we need? Oh yeah, I need to get potions set up, which means I need to find that potion room. It's your friend? Well, I mean, you're still the one sending the messages, so you're the one that's accountable. Doesn't matter. But either way, you did apologize, so it's all right. We'll drop it until then, until it becomes a problem. Etho Potion Brewer? I don't know. So this, hopefully. Yeah, that goes way back. 2014. What version of Minecraft would this have been built in?
Hey, how's it going, everybody? It's Etho, and today, guys, it's been a while since I did a tutorial, but there was a lot of interest in this automatic potion brewing system I built recently, so I'm going to show you how to build it block by block today and talk about a few things with it. This works with Minecraft versions 1.79 and 1.8. I tested it out.
1.79 and 1.8. So this was made in 1.8 Minecraft. When you ban someone, they can still watch. They just can't type. That's correct.
And hopefully in the future We can only hope.
So this is the kind of potion room that I want. It's not the type that just sits there and makes potions infinitely, but to do that, you have to have like you have to have a crazy supply of those resources. And so like some of these things like redstone and glowstone and gunpowder, we could definitely get a crazy supply of using witches, right? Completely, well, witches and creepers. But fermented spider eyes, I mean, you do nothing. You can't do nothing with that. And netherwort, we could get a crazy amount of netherwort. I have a small, it's literally a 3-cell netherwort farm here. So this is an AFK netherwort farm, and this is going to be very loud, so let me turn it down. Blocks. So the idea here is you step in, you move, and then the player just holds right click, right? And then there's a timer running, and see now my hands are free. And you can hear the piston firing, so that's part of a fancy timer that's running. So after it's like 5 minutes longer than it takes the average nether wart to reach full growth, it would destroy the nether wart, which then the player just picks up. You could also have like a hopper minecart pick it up as well if you didn't want it to go into the player's inventory. And then the player, because the player's holding right click, would just replace that nether wart. So it is possible to make a AFK netherwort farm. There's a lot of different ways of doing it. This is my own design. But I don't want to have to AFK at a huge netherwort farm in order to supply this. Nims, I was gonna buy another monitor to have 3, but the ones I want are sold out everywhere. Dude, give it a couple of months. Now is a really rough time to be buying stuff. I know I say this right after I just bought 3 monitors, but because everybody's working from home, everybody's going crazy buying webcams and monitors and stuff like that, and like, so all of those things are being scalped up like crazy. So, stop talking about triple monitors. I don't even have one. Feels bad. There's one poor laptop that doesn't run anything. You can use your phone as a second monitor. You like jazz? It's good. There's a jazz bar in Kansas City that's really cool.
And hopefully in the future as well. We can only hope.
So how do you put in the specific things? So, okay, so I guess I should just watch its damn video. So there's the material list.
Take a look around, give you an idea of what we got to do here. It's got a built-in item elevator, an easy water bottle refilling station here. It's got an on-off switch. It's fully automatic. It is also able to detect when it's done brewing, so there's no clocks or anything with it. You got a selector panel for different modifiers, and it uses a cool trick with trailing netherworts to work the way it does. Anyway, let's get into building it, and then I'll show you how it works afterwards. All right, guys. So first
off, so he's gonna build it first. I'm not a big fan of tutorial styles where they build the thing first and then show me how it works later, because I want to know what I'm building before I know how it works. Okay, so it looks like right around here.
Main things I wanted to tell you about this thing. I had some people ask what happens if you.
I bet you have an iron farm? Oh yeah, I have an iron farm. I have a 2-cell iron farm right here. So that's basically that jack-o'-lantern's 1, that jack-o'-lantern's 2. Which is why I get, if we stand here-ish, you'll see it. We'll get 2 iron golems in a moment.
Ingredient here, and you leave it running. Basically, it does this.
Okay, so you put your main ingredient in this dropper.
Keep it running.
Do we only get 1 that time? It must be out of sync right now. Oh, RAP your follow age.
Basically, it does this. It'll convert it into awkward potions, right? The next ingredient is going to be redstone, because that was one of the modifiers we had. Or else, if we had no modifiers, it would be netherwort. And basically, since there is no main ingredient, it just stops. It'll get stuck. So it'll stop brewing, which is good. If you need to fix that, you probably want to turn this off and then just take this out of here and get it set to netherwort again. Throw this back in here if you want. And let's say we put our main ingredient back in. Put that in. Then you're good to start it up again.
I wonder how this would handle. We would obviously need to modify this because now you need blaze powder in order to run your...
I also...
In order to run the, whatchamacallit, the brewing stand.
Had people ask what happens if you run out of netherwort, so we'll show you that. Turn this on. Should restart just fine. Wait, what? Wait a second. What's in here? Nothing's in there. I turned it. Oh, it's out of water bottles. Duh. 1 sec. Okay, so we have water bottles again, but we still have no netherwort in the system. So if we start it up, it'll use the one that's in there. And then next up, we have the sugar. And then redstone, but there's no netherwort at the end of that. Let's see what happens. Okay, so the redstone's in there. It switched out to new water bottles. Made mundane potions with those. And now sugar. And it's stuck. So it kind of got a little messy. But it's not too bad.
Interesting. Okay, so this is... we're definitely going to try to build some version of this. Inside... So I'm going to save this video. Oh, that's incognito. That's why I wouldn't stack. We're going to try to build some version of this, and I'll go ahead and link it to you guys, so that way you can look at it. I did hear girlfriend just come home, so I know that dinner is ready to go. But we will be trying to build some version of that roughly in this space here. I want to leave like some opening here so that way I can get into and out of my base. Same thing on this side, into and out of my base. We also need a cactus farm in the base somewhere. Nims, you missed my hydrate. I'll get it right after the stream ends. I'm sorry. You could just use droppers and hoppers behind the item you want, and hoppers collect the potion brewer, and the items travel in the water. Isn't that basically what Etho just did? Nims is slowly becoming a reaction channel. Oh man, don't, just don't. It was a pretty awkward tutorial. I mean, it's an old tutorial. It's from 2014, right? Yeah. What was I just saying? I don't remember what I was just doing. Oh, I remember what. So this base still needs it still needs to be mob proofed. I want a potion room and I want a cactus farm. And then we also need to take the pumpkin carver bone meal out and wire that into the rest of our base. So really, it's just a potion room and a cactus farm are the two last things that I want inside of the base that we have now. Yeah, that's actually it. Those are the last few things that I can think of that the base really needs. So we'll build the potion room on one side, and the potion room will probably be nearer the... Is it brown mushrooms or is it red mushrooms that you combine with spider eyes to make fermented spider eyes? It's brown mushrooms. So we'll be combining the spider eyes with the brown mushrooms, which means that this will go on this. The potion room will be here. So let's get a sign and denote that real quick. Brown and sugar. Okay, yeah, you guys were faster than I was. So actually I like the spruce signs better. Anyway. So we'll say potion room right there. and then a cactus farm over here. And maybe, I don't know, is there one more line at the end? Nope, we're on the end. Okay, we can say that the Overworld Gold Farm, we can say that that's done. Da-da-da-da! Overworld Gold Farm. I'm gonna take that off. I'm gonna put that over here and put it on the completed section. So the last thing that I might want in this base is a nether portal room. Yeah, and that might actually end up going opposite the potion room instead, because for the nether portal room, we will likely want some sort of trap that automatically kills any zombie pigmen that accidentally walk through it, as kind of a just tiny, tiny, tiny gold farm. Itty bitty, teeny weeny, absolutely. Yeah, I actually like that way better. So instead of putting the cactus farm there, let's see that we put the portal room right there. Okay? And then we still need a cactus farm, which we could put just about anywhere, if we're being honest. How we could put the cactus farm directly on top of this room, and then have the storage for the cactus farm sit like in this space, more than likely. Yeah. An Overworld Gold Farm? Yeah, our Overworld Gold Farm is done. Yeah, Overworld Gold Farm is done. So the things that I would want in the base is a potion room and a nether portal room, for sure. And then the cactus farm, we could basically put that anywhere we want. Any open space around the base. And then just put the drops, like put the storage tower for the cactus farm, wherever the hell we want. Why not slime farm under? Where the slime comes in the base from the bottom. Well, the slime farm is so far away that it's in unloaded chunks. So there's absolutely no reason to combine the slime farm and the stuff in the base together. Because it's a quad chunk. We've got 4 chunks here. Slime farm for just crazy spawn efficiency. So, and then you can see them, they're all dying. And we're probably spawning a bunch of monsters inside of caves. We haven't done a very good job about lighting up the caves. But anyway, they all die and blah, 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 blah. But this is, I mean, see, the beacons aren't even loading. We're so far away. No. We got the slime farm done. The reason that the slime farm hasn't been taken off the list is because I still need to slab the area around the slime farm. So you can see I've got the outer ring done. And then I've also got the inner ring done. But this center, nope, that still needs some work. So you gotta make a cactus farm that stacks until it reaches max height? Nah, I don't need one that big. I gotta think about like optimum cactus amount against item entities creating lag. So I just really gotta figure out how much cactus I actually need in this world, and then I want to compare the amount of cactus I need versus the risk of the risk of item entities, and then find some happy medium between the two. Plash Games did ask about the Overworld Gold Farm, so I'll show that off here. Hell, maybe even in that cubby right next to the Iron Golem, we could put the cactus farm. It would only be like a single cell cactus farm, but that might be all that we need. You already have enough slime? Why do you want to slab the area around? To complete the build. Like, it's an incomplete build and I feel unresolved. But yeah, Overworld Gold Farm. Why do you need cactus? It's useless. Well, we could also use the cactus to make some sort of AFK experience generator, basically. You automatically smelt cactus into green dye using bamboo. So you combine a bamboo farm with the Batatata I have no idea how to say your name, but thanks for that little, thanks for the 3-man raid, dude. I appreciate it. We are about to end this stream, though. Anyway, you could combine the cactus farm with a bamboo farm, automatically smelt the cactus using the bamboo as the fuel source, and then you would create an experience hole, or like an experience storage inside of a furnace. Call me Dela. Is it a hard E or a soft E? Dela or Della? Did you come from Minecraft out of curiosity? Or did you come from a different game? You had to have come from Minecraft. Why would you host a Minecraft streamer if you weren't playing Minecraft? Della, okay. So you can see that this is obviously a gold farm. Drown drop gold. I mean, I could go hands-free if you want. Like I'm stepping away from the computer, Shower. I'm not even close. And so then we just automatically kill all these drowned. We automatically, because we had that huge supply, we have to wait for the next wave to spawn. And so that we just get a good amount of gold from this, thus providing me with my overworld gold farm. Out of curiosity, Dela, did you play hardcore Minecraft, or were you playing modded, or what sort of Minecraft did you play? There's so many different ways, and like all of them are great. Yeah. Level 410. We're 10 levels off, chat robe. And see, then they just continue to spawn and just walk in. They're either tracking the player because of the reinforcement mechanic, where zombies drowned, what is it, husks, I think of the name of the desert zombie, whatever the hell their name are. They'll reinforce each other, and then they'll track the player no matter how far away they are. So we've got a fake little drop here that they could easily track us through. And if they're not tracking the player, then they are tracking the turtle egg, which they want to trample, which is what convinces them to walk through this area. And then we have, 2 trapdoors that trick them. Are the days in game? Yes, we are on, now 2555 as days, and our statistics, it should be like 32 real life days. Yeah, so since last death and time played is the exact same statistic in hardcore, so 32.03 real life days. So this is where I wish I had an Alexa. Alexa, what's 32 times 24? It's gonna be high 700s, low 800s. What would you do if they fixed mob AI over trapdoors? That's a good question. You'd probably end up building something that lures all the monsters to a single one spot. And then you would have a piston trigger right behind them that pushed them into the hole. That's my knee-jerk reaction. But I'm sure that we could figure out some other way of tricking them into the hole. Just like how I use the carpet here that prevents mobs from falling through, I'm sure that there's a way that you could, instead of making them think that it's a solid block, you could make them think that it's open air. And use that to trick the monsters to walk through something of their own AI. But even if you don't use their AI to do that, I'm absolutely positive that you could just have a pressure plate hooked up to a piston that then just sits there and pushes and retracts, pushing monsters off into some hole. So absolutely, it should still be possible. You should enchant stuff to keep it at 420 when you get it. No. We're gonna be pushing for quadruple digits. That's the plan. I wanna hit level 1000. I don't have to worry about that trident. It can't hit me. They can't get through a gap like that. I mean, that's a good, that's super generous, Eric. If we had a P.O. box, I would immediately be like, yo, what up? Here you go. And so then, yeah, you can see that we're getting gold out of this. And then we've got a storage system here. We've got filters that set up to filter out the rotten flesh, obviously, the raw salmon, obviously, and the bone meal that can sometimes drop from them. And then we just send them into a smart dispenser. So a smart dispenser, which dispenses those things into a cactus here. And then the things that we do want are Nautilus shells, gold, and tridents. But the tridents isn't actually tridents. It's basically every non-stackable item. So we get fishing rods in here. We also get, whenever zombies reinforce the drowned, the zombies can have drops like iron ingots or armor, and that would end up in this chest as well. But then we just have a barrel here that the player can just like drop it in as a trash can. So that barrel then just leads into the same dropper as a trash can. Amazon is doing Echo Dot for just like 99 cents if you do Amazon Music for a month, which ends up like $8, but still cheaper than the 40. Wow, dude, that's kind of wild. If it's dark, the piston won't contribute too much to lag. It would. The calculation still happens. Oh, I didn't have my inventory stacked. The calculation still happens, which would not be ideal, obviously. Which is why I would say that you would try to use the carpet system as a AI trick instead of the trapdoor as the AI trick. But like, even if we're talking about them fixing mob pathing over certain blocks, then even if we assume that they fix, so the original question was, what if they fix trapdoors? It's unlikely, but still an interesting conversation. So you could then have, you could then do, I'm sure that you could set it up with carpet in some way, but if at the same time that they fixed trapdoors, they also fixed carpet, then I would be willing to bet that there are still systems that you could use using just hard redstone logic, with like pistons pushing mobs into funnels. So I wasn't sure if you had one or not. I also have buddies that are programmers at Amazon that just send me them if I ask. Dude, that would be amazing. I would love that. That might be worth it for a P.O. box. A P.O. box. Anyway, this is going to be where we end the stream. Thank you guys for watching and hanging out with me today. Dela, I'm sorry. Thanks for the host. And I'm sorry that we ended the stream so quickly after. Here, let's see if we can find somebody, before we end, let's see if we can find somebody to push that, to spread that love around. Let's go browse, let's find somebody in the Minecraft category. I'm not gonna watch my own stream. Ryan Higa, that's an old school name. Dude, that's an old school, before PewDiePie, Ryan Higa was the #1 YouTuber before PewDiePie. We should find a 5-viewer streamer to raid? Sure, let's go way down here. Okay. Okay, we gotta find somebody, wait, what's the category of, perma-death? Okay. Oh, hey, we're the biggest permadeath streamer. That's kind of sick. Okay, let's raid this dude here, because he's got a webcam and we'll be able to see his face. So let me go copy his name. All right, chat room. Thank you guys for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me today. We're gonna raid that guy. Blam. And start raid. Okay. That's a bit excessive. All right, you guys are amazing. I love you so very much. We'll be back same time, same place tomorrow night. Don't forget to join the Discord and hit the follow button on this stream. We're gonna go spread some love around.